hung out with Julie, so, you know, if anybody's gonna imagine it properly.
Lord.
And on that note,
All
let's
right.
start the stream, everybody. I'm
I'm
Yeah.
gonna pull my character sheet up.
Yep, I'm going live now. Let me put the correct title. This is episode 11?
I don't know.
Oh,
We are
shit.
streaming on the right one, right?
Chaotic Crusade.
Chaotic
Yes. It shows under Big Time Gaming on Streamlabs, but it
Yes, correct.
does.
Correct, Mundo.
I was just making sure because all the stuff that I posted tonight was for Chaotic Crusade.
All right.
Look, I'm trying to be a promo bunny.
Hooray! Promo bunny.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
No.
I am going to turn it on my phone. That's why I went and got my charger.
I also have turned it on my phone, waiting for it to start.
It is. No, there we go. Now it changed. Oh, yeah.
I'm live, guys.
This is live.
How did you do that?
Why does it say that I'm not a viewer? Why does it say 0 viewers? Oh, because I'm not actually watching it. I'm watching an ad.
Get in the stream, Sam.
Get in the comments.
Get in the stream.
Get in the comments. All right.
All right. So we are back
Every time.
again.
We could never start on time.
No.
Never.
No.
Hello, Destined Phoenix. I like that one, even
That's
though I
me.
stumbled over it. Oh, was that you? Okay.
That's me. That's why I said I'm in the comments.
Okie dokie. Well, does anyone like to recap what happened last session?
We fought a hag.
Indeed.
And I am identifying the item the hag had, because I remember that.
Hi, Sandy.
Yes.
Hi, Sandy.
Hello, Sandy.
Hi, Sandy. Sandy is
Sandy.
all of our best friends.
Sandy is our #1 fan, so she always gets a shout out.
Yes.
Yes.
That's
She
just
does not have
like,
to be a level 5 Patreon subscriber.
5 years from now, we're gonna be like, "Hi, welcome back, everyone," and hello, Sandy. It's gonna be the which one? It's not Jimmy Fallon. It's the other one where he's like, "We tried to make time for Matt Damon, but we'll try to have him on next time." Jimmy Kimmel.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say Family Guy made fun of him. Yep. I mean that's a wide scope.
What else did we do? We fought the hag.
That's really it.
No, yeah. I mean, we started off there. We ended up just scoring. We tried going around the first set of the outside staircase, but there was like this giant insect nest that we were like, no, we're not gonna fuck with that. So we went back inside, went up the spiral staircase in there, found a door with a bunch of halls and a mirror. After some checks, was able to get the trap door, quote unquote, to open, revealing it, causing us to shrink as we walked through it, then we came upon a room that had Bavlorna and the witch person that looks like the Wicked Witch of the West.
That is one of the other hags.
Yes. And we ended up fighting. And that's pretty much where it went. The fight was very long and arduous. We ended up getting a number of us went down.
Lauren offered Savion the power to end the fight, and he chose not to take it because he didn't want to owe Lauren. And then Cacophony went down, and she got a surge of power from her mother, which she then used to explode Bavlorna's head.
And
Yes.
there's a naked satyr in a cage outside.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Which was illuminated, but now it's not for some reason. I see why.
Brody, in Brody's final go down as well, he also was popped back up by the woman in a porcelain mask, OOC, know that as the Raven Queen. And yeah, oh yeah, and his sister's alive. And she's out of her cage.
Indeed,
Despite
and
all my rage, I'm still
I
just
remember-
a hair in a cage.
I remember what I was concentrating on, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, it was Fairy Fire.
that's
Yes.
right. It was.
So I am going to take that off because I don't think we need it anymore.
And you were also working on identifying.
I am ritual casting Identify on the item from the hag.
Yes.
The necklace?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, so that is where we find all you guys in the aftermath of this battle. So, as you cast Identify on this necklace, which you all saw Bavlorna, it looked like she had crushed this and consumed some type of energy from it, but it is once again here intact in front of you. What Identify tells you about this is a shard of divinity.
A star, like STAR of divinity?
Shard,
Shard. Thank you.
like a fragment.
Is this in D&D Beyond?
I don't believe so. I would
Okay.
have to double check.
I will add a custom item. Shard of divinity. And using my Identify, what does it do?
So with Identify, normally when you cast the spell, of course, it gives you the knowledge of what a particular item is capable of, like the type of magic that went into imbuing it. You don't get that this time.
Ooh.
You get this really strong divine aura that's almost overwhelming. And you get the sense that there's a presence within this object. But it's almost like blindingly strong, like it overwhelming your senses.
Chris, turn yourself down a little.
I did on the stream. Is that better?
Yes, she says everything is okay.
Cool.
So I will question, when I'm identifying this, is it like the whole room just like glows bright as fuck, or is it like in my mind the divine nature is just overwhelming?
It's more so in your mind.
Okay.
It's like sensory overload, basically.
All right, so I will like close my eyes and just like take a knee. I'll like go down to a knee and like close my eyes and just kind of wince a little bit. And all right, well, I don't know what this is, but there's something powerful in it. I know who might be able to help though. I'm gonna hold on to it for now.
Well, what was it?
It's a shard of divinity. Usually, when I cast a spell like this, I'm able to tell exactly what it is, but this is such a divine item that I'm not getting that. All I'm getting is that there's a presence within it. I'm gonna talk to Gammy later tonight and see if she might be able to help. Maybe she knows.
Would it be like your compass and the soul and compass?
DM, is it the same kind of feeling? Just divine this time instead of...
No, this is entirely unique. You have never come across energy like this before.
It's just real powerful. That's all I really know.
While they're talking about that, Anemone is like heading out to go see the satyr.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I'm glad all you guys survived. That got a bit hairy for a moment.
Oh, yeah. I'm hurt real bad. And Anemone is going to start picking the lock.
Oh, thank you. I don't suppose you have any clothes as well.
You could wear my clothes, but then I'd be naked.
Can I hear this?
Yeah, you can hear this in the background.
All right, I will throw my fine clothes, fancy tailored clothes in whatever fashion happens to be the current style of the courts and nobles. I will throw that at Brody.
Brody will catch it and just like, here you go. Put this on. You need to. Can't have you walk around all naked.
Oh, Anemone will take them and hand them over, and then go back to picking the lock.
Okay. And I gotta pull up this guy here. So he does have a name.
How is everybody looking right now, by the way? I know we're probably in the clear, but just in case we're not.
I'm very, very hurt. And Anemone is indeed, like, she's probably bleeding from, like, her nose is all bloody and...
I will walk over and put my hand on your shoulder and cure wounds you for 8 points of healing.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, Brody's also looking like pretty fucked up, but he has the potion if he needs it, and he's like,
Too late.
He's a barbarian. Fine.
10 points of healing for you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, thank you, Samuel.
Well,
I feel great.
we might want to consider resting at some point, because I know we're all a little roughed up, and I ain't got much healing left in me. I could probably only heal one more time.
Yeah, we could probably take a sit down. We need to search for Brody's thing.
How injured does Savion look?
Half. Slightly under half. Oh, sorry. He's got some cuts and scrapes, and he's bleeding a little.
How does everybody else continue to look? Because I still have spell slots.
About the same.
Anemone is still looking pretty bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, y'all got fucked up.
Are you under 10 an enemy?
I am not under 10.
Okay, then I will save my last slot and come back inside.
I will cast a level 2 healing word on Anemone. For 10 points of healing.
10 points of
Thank
damage. Healing word damage.
Healing damage. Oh, I'm feeling much better now.
Brody is just checking over Fintan, making sure that she's okay. That overall,
What'd
like
she
she's
say?
like, what?
I rolled a 25 to pick the lock.
Oh yeah,
I
easily.
thought you were
enough.
stealing shit.
You robbed the naked man. No, you easily pop open the cage, and he kind of hops out and hops over the corpse of the hag. He's like, oh, thank you, thank you very much. I'm Vansel, by the way. Is there any wine in here? He starts walking around, like looking through the cupboards, just looking for a drink.
No, but I can. Wouldn't trust any of her wine, but I can get some wine going if. Grab some cups and I can pour some.
Oh, that would be lovely. Thank you. That would be just great. Also, some clothes. That are you sure you don't mind me wearing your clothes? Kind of looking at you, Savion.
Oh, them fancy clothes, they look a lot better on you
He's
me.
like standing like square in front of you, like hands on
Yeah.
his hips, by the way.
I'm
Just no shame.
Button the cloak, button the jacket.
honestly, I think it looks better on you than it ever did on me. So why don't you keep those? They
Oh,
suit you. Do you have a name?
oh yes, I do. My name is Vansel.
Vanset?
Vansel.
Vanzel?
Vansel.
All right, Vansel. Um,
And
well,
Very
you look
good to
good,
meet
buddy.
you.
I'm gonna go sit down for roughly another 58 minutes now, since you interrupted my short amount of time that I'm resting.
Oh, I am sorry, but thank you.
Yeah, Brody will go around, grab cups, place one for everyone, and use his alchemy jug to create wine, and pour everyone a glass.
Yep, you have a gallon of wine to share with everyone.
Yeah, full. Yeah, I got a box. I got, I think, a box wine to
Yeah,
share.
you've got the boxed wine. It's the best wine.
It's
look,
it gives you headaches like a motherfucker.
Look, it is mom after church wine, okay?
If it's not that brand, I don't want it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That is exactly the
It's-
alchemy jug turns
it's
into.
it's Phazia. It's Phazia. I'm gonna get hit by copy strike one day. Copyright someday.
It's an adult Capri Sun.
It-
Fine.
it's no juice if you have children.
Yeah,
That's what it's called.
We just say it's coffee.
adult apple juice.
It's no juice.
That's whiskey.
Brody, your sister kind of turns to you and is like, "Oh, Brody, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's not the first time I've gone down in gone unconscious in under a minute. Granted, it's not probably the best thing for the brain, but I haven't shown any signs yet. As he's like accidentally mispouring. It's just like his eye is just for a quick second. Oh, that's not right. There we go. Or how are you feeling? It's how long did she have you in there for?
Well, she showed up the night after you and your friends came. Well, not her, but her.
Little boogie stitched man.
Yeah,
thing.
I took out some of my lads and took me here. I suppose I thought it was punishment for breaking our pact, but honestly, Birdie, I'm amazed that any of you are standing after that lightning bolt.
Yeah, that hurt, and he does like a little muscle spasm and spills a glass of wine onto himself. Good, and just like, okay, you throw that one. No, that hurt quite a bit. I think that did put me down, actually. Yeah, it did. Chris, what are you playing with?
Oh, I was muted. I must have.
Yep.
Sorry, I came off way.
Yeah.
What are you playing with? No, but she's dead. You're free, actually. I mean, folk, technically this is yours, and he'll kind of like offer her the alchemy jug. It was what your was bound by your memory. Was your whatever she took from you was bound to.
She'll kind of hold it in her hands for a moment and then just pour herself a glass and hand it back to you. It's yours now, Brody. My memories have been coming back since you took the gourd. I'm not sure what you did to it, but whatever bound them to him is gone.
It wasn't even me that technically did it. It was good old Gammy.
Oh.
She just decided to. Apparently, the stream of visions had some kind of like cleansing properties. I don't know, but it was. You told me to go there, and while I was having a vision, Gammy took it off me and cleaned it. And next thing she knew, she told me you were unbound by it.
Well, I'm glad she helped. She tried to help me, and I was too stubborn and too angry.
That's a sad way, so ain't it?
Yeah, I realize now that it was all lies. Everything she told me about you, about how I got stuck here. And I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry I stabbed you when we first met.
Been cut a lot deeper, and you got a good arm on you.
Aye. Just takes a swig of wine.
He'll just kind of like just do an idle chat of like just trying to do like siblings who haven't seen each other for way too long sharing a drink type of thing with her. I suppose she had something on mind too. Gotta find it while I'm here.
Aye. We'll turn this place upside down.
Oh,
We'll find it for you, bro.
Yeah, thank you. He'll like clink glasses with her and oh, sorry, this is no introductions. You may have met him while he was here. This is Sir Talavar. We met him when we first got back to the prison here. I don't do the DM NPC back and forth if you don't want to.
As you introduce Talavar, you see he's like over next to the corpse of Bavlorna, just like, haha, I knew I could do it. Take that, you spiteful bitch. He's kind of like kicking her.
Sir Talavar, you were the best of us out there. We couldn't have done it without you.
I couldn't have done it without any of you as well. I thank you all for your assistance, and it is nice to meet you. Is that your sister?
Yes, this is my sister Fintan. Haven't seen her for a while, but it's good to be back around family, and he's just gonna kind of like wrap his arm around her.
Yeah. Oh well, it is my honor, my lady. And he gives like a really deep formal bow, and your sister Fintan just kind of waves her fingers as she's still like guzzling wine.
Yeah. Yeah. Brody's thinking to himself, I never really pictured her drinking that wine that quickly. But yeah. Yeah, that's all he like that he can think of discuss with Vintan right now.
Yeah. So you guys are kind of taking a short rest here. Is there anything else y'all want to do?
Cacophony's just sitting kind of off to the side a little bit, holding her necklace in her hand and just kind of looking down at it and turning it over. Well, she's chilling out. Just very quiet.
Okay. It is eerily quiet inside the house now. Besides just like the distant sound of water kind of lapping below you on the stilts of this hut and the kind of creaking of floorboards. Yep, there it is.
I rolled a 1 and a 2 on 2 of my hit die.
Nice. Welcome back.
Fortunate.
Okay, I'm close enough to help. I'm close enough to you.
Okay.
Are we like fast forwarding an hour or?
Yeah, we can, unless there's something y'all wanted to do. Any discussions to be had?
Oh, sorry, real quick. I saw someone when I went down, or I was supposed to. After that last lightning bolt, I went unconscious, and a lady in a white porcelain mask pushed me back up.
Why we all got people
Well,
messing with
that's
us?
nice of her.
Yeah, I don't. She was gone. I have no idea who or what she was, why it was. I just thought I need to let everyone know that, because that felt very significant.
Well, now hold on a second. You said a lady in a white porcelain mask, huh?
As best as I can make out, yeah.
I
Did she
wonder.
say anything to you?
Not a word. Just put her hands on my back and pushed me back up.
I wonder if maybe this belongs to her. He's holding up the.
Divine Shard.
Yes, thank you. The shard. I think maybe it's a good time for me to talk to Gammy.
Perhaps. She's probably the wisest out of all of us, other than Lorne. But we don't like Lorne anymore. Lorne's bad.
Shh. Looks at an enemy when he shushes you.
Oh. Oh, right. No, Lorne's the great. Lorne's the best.
Anemone is just like looking through the room, digging through stuff, looking for stuff to take.
Okay. Let's see.
Also, I'm sorry if y'all can hear my chair creaking. It is loud AF and hate it.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so Anemone, as you're kind of searching through here, this is like the kitchen area, and outside where the cages were hung is kind of like a balcony. There's nothing really of note. There's some really dirty and yucky like kitchen tools, like a set of kitchen knives that are all rusted to shit or covered in blood, maybe. Dirty cutlery, cookware, a very dusty cast iron pot that looks like it hadn't been used in decades. Nothing that kind of sticks out as something you would want to take.
Ugh, it sucks. She doesn't even have anything to steal.
That's fucking. I mean, she steals from everybody else, and then she doesn't have stuff to steal herself. That fucking bitch.
I know, it's so inconsiderate.
All right, like if you're gonna steal nice stuff, have nice stuff to steal in return.
Exactly.
Thank you. Exactly. Good.
You know, most people don't keep their valuables in the kitchen.
Like she doesn't have a nice, like a really nice, like.
To be fair, I haven't lived in a house since I was ever, so Anemone's gonna run out of the room and start looking through other rooms.
This bitch doesn't even have a KitchenAid.
You're telling me she doesn't even have a goddamn air fryer?
Oh god. I will kill Brody.
Do it.
All right. So what room did you want to run into, Anemone? There is a door here. Oh, well, I'm on the GM layer, so there's a door here. One here. This is the room that you previously were in, and of course down this hallway, there's another door there.
I think Anemone would just rush down the hall looking for.
He's gonna, and Brody is gonna eventually, like, after, like, he's gonna realize she's gone and like, oh fuck, and then run after her.
Okay. Right. So as you open up the door, you see a contraption made of entangled copper tubes. It connects to a pot-bellied boiler and a dozen cylindrical containers, which in turn sprout even more tubes that feed into buckets. Barrels are clustered in the southeastern corner, and a work table in one corner of the room has bits of copper and metal working tools strewn across it. The light filters in through the green diamond-shaped panes of glass set into the window, illuminating this massive contraption.
I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna poke it.
Okay.
Anemone
like a good
gonna
idea.
try and see what it's like, what's in the buckets.
Okay. As you kind of lean over and look into the buckets, you get a very strong whiff of alcohol and mushrooms.
Whew! I'm gonna poke my finger in and taste it.
Okay. It is very bitter, very earthy, and really fucking strong.
Oh. I'm not sure if this is edible.
Why,
It
what do
should
you-
be, because it's just alcohol and mushrooms. But it doesn't taste as good as you think.
Well, alcohol in itself doesn't taste good. Most of the time, anyways.
Maybe it just needs more sugar.
Maybe. I don't want to use that cupcake anymore, but that would have been like the nice amount of sugar we needed for it.
Hmm.
I could do that thing to see if it's magical or not. See if
Ooh.
I can only do it one more time, though, and then it's done for the day. But Brody will proc his last magical awareness to see if there's anything new that's magic in this area. Within 60 feet of him. That's not behind total cover.
As you proc your magical awareness, you do not get any magical sense from this distillery or the alcohol within. If you want, both of you can make a intelligence check. Well, I'll say one of you can with advantage, or you can both make one.
Take the advantage. I got a -1.
Okie dokie.
Just a straight intelligence check.
Okay. $13.
Okay. Good. All right. With the 13, you can tell looking at this distiller, it is currently running. There is heat and pressure being applied to it, and this looks rickety as all hell. Like you can see some of the mixture is leaking in several places of the pipes. There's some that are rattling. It looks like any kind of disturbance to this machine might cause some kind of incident.
Explosion?
It is a very fragile device
We could blow
filled
this
with
place up.
accelerant.
Oh, that would just be like, this place is free. That'd be fucking awesome.
Okay.
I
But
think
first,
that I think
we need
think
to
we need to-
find
we-
your.
Yeah, we need to find my thing,
And then we're gonna blow this place up.
yeah, Brody's gonna walk over to this window and he's gonna like look for the area with the cleanest shot so he could find someone they could shoot a flaming arrow into this area, because you need to shoot a flaming arrow into this or something, or like have Savion or Cacophony shoot a firebolt in here, because we do not want to be next to this thing when it goes. So, just gonna say that. I don't want to. So he's like peeking out the window. This probably disgustingly gross window, and he's just like looking for the best area that he can for them to, once they're done, get to this height and fire what they need to.
Okay. So this window, this is probably about 20 feet off the surface of the lake.
Mm-hmm.
So it would take a pretty skillful shot from a boat, you would assume, to hit this. But of course, as rickety as it is, it.
What are these barrels? Anemone's like prying them off. She has a crowbar out if necessary.
Yeah, easy enough with that. You pop off the lid of the first barrel, and you are just overwhelmed with that stench of her homemade mushroom moonshine.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We are going to go and search the place and take everything of value, and then we're gonna dump these and let that spill all over the floor, and then we're gonna light a match and run.
Oh, okay. I like that plan. A lot. That sounds like a
Okay.
plan.
I'll
Right,
go let
fine.
everyone know.
All right, I'm gonna go search the next room.
Guys, we're gonna blow this place up after we have stolen everything.
I'm just gonna interject here. What?
We're going
No.
to blow this place up.
Y'all know
Once
that
we
there's
have-
like people who live around here, right?
Yeah, we're not gonna blow them up.
You sure? Are you positive?
No.
Okay.
Maybe we shouldn't blow it up because what if when it blows up it like flings fire and shit and like burns down all these nice frog people, well, they're not very nice, but these frog people's home.
Also,
And there's still that like lightning thing over there we need to check out.
what benefit is gained from blowing the house up other than it's
fun.
pretty? Okay, there we go. Yeah. I don't think blowing the house up is the best idea. We could pocket it. Let's pocket. Put it right here. He like grabs he pinches the air, puts it into his like breast pocket. We're gonna pocket it. Come back to it. Maybe go see the lightning house and then revisit. How about that?
Okay. But we can steal everything we want, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
if
go
it's got
steal.
somebody else's name on it, we should, probably
Yeah,
get... Oh,
Annie-
and keep an eye out for that thing's head. For
Also,
cloud or
Right, I'm gonna look
frogs.
in here.
Yeah.
also just Annie. Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Let's go with you first, Annie. As you open the door here and explore this room, it contains dozens and dozens of pickling jars. From what you can see, they are filled with pickled like pig snouts, toads, small birds, onions, mushrooms, some random cooking ingredients, as well as hold on. As well as a jar overflowing with teeth.
Ugh.
Okay. Well, I'm taking the teeth jar
Okay.
and I'm gonna put that in my bag. That's special for Anemone. And then I'm going to go look at the pickled things and I'm gonna pick out like a pickled bird and like anything that looks fancy, and I'm gonna grab like a few jars and carry them out. Savion, I got you fancy rich people food.
Oh, I highly doubt. Rich fancy people food is really not that good. Maybe our friend here would like it. How long's it been since you ate, buddy?
Oh, she actually fed me quite well. I honestly think it was to fatten me up.
Terrible. But, and she puts them down. Does anybody want any of these? I already picked out my thing.
Annie, honey, I don't think we want to be eating anything that comes out of this place.
I'm going to.
She
I'm
was
gonna go
eating
into the room.
sentient. She was eating sentient creatures, so she was gonna eat Brody's sister. So I feel like eating anything from this place would be a bad idea.
Okay. And Anemone is just gonna like
Um,
slyly try and pocket the pickled bird.
Savion walked in as you're slyly trying to pocket it, and he just turns around and leaves.
okay. Anemone, roll
part of
me
this.
a perception check for me.
Perception. $21.
Okay. In this room among the bottles here, you do see one mushroom that kind of sticks out. And it sticks out because it has a face on it and it's like smiling at you and like bobbing up and down. Like
Hello.
almost like it's trying to get your attention.
I'm gonna go to the mushroom. Hello. Is the mushroom's in a jar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up the jar. Hello.
It's kind of like nodding at you, like wiggling its head back and forth.
I'm gonna try and open the jar.
Okay. You open the jar, easy enough. And as soon as you open it, the mushroom hops out and immediately begins to serenade you.
Beautiful. I'm gonna pick the is it, how big is this mushroom? It's like a little mushroom.
Yeah, it's like tiny size.
Okay.
So you can
I'm
pick
gonna
it up.
scoop the mushroom up and bring it out and be like, look what I found, everybody. It's a singing mushroom.
And I just imagine this mushroom's like la 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 la. Just singing that song.
La, 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 la. Hello, mushroom. Did it answer, or is it just like, is it like sentient, like it talks to?
It doesn't talk, but it like enthusiastically nods his head at you. Are you do you have like your instrument visible on your person?
Always.
He seems to be really excited seeing that you're a musician.
I will note that. All right, fine. I'll play a diddly. You just sing, and I'll cut it.
So relaxing.
Yeah. So, do you just like play one of your songs, or try and follow along with him?
Yeah, whatever he's singing, I will just try to match. I'm not trying to, like, I'm not gonna try to put a song over what he's singing. I'm just gonna try to, whatever if it's jaunty and upbeat, I'll pluck some jaunty, upbeat chords in an arrangement that makes a melody to whatever he is trying to sing.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy, something basic.
Yeah, so as you start trying to follow along with what he's singing, the little mushroom will hop down and very happily just start hopping and twisting around you. And what is honestly a very, very obnoxious nasal falsetto kind of singing style. It's not good, but it comes from the heart. You can assume it seems very, very happy with its singing.
All right. Now, Annie, how exactly do you make it stop singing?
As far as I know, you don't.
Okay.
Yep. And okay.
Anemone's gonna start dancing along with it.
Okay. So as y'all are getting serenaded, Brody, let's see. Let me go back up there.
I'm in the dining hall, it looks like.
Yes. You see, this room has 2 exits. Above each door, mounted on a wooden plaque, is a severed goblin head with its mouth agape. Other furnishings include a sideboard, 2 cupboards with doors made of wood framed glass, and a large banquet table covered with plates of half eaten food and a swarm of feasting flies. A chandelier hangs above the table, its tallow candles filling the room with a dim, flickering light, and 6 mismatched chairs flank the table, on 3 on each side, as you can see.
Brody is just gonna like plug his nose and just as much as he can try to push the table out to the window and just like try to dump all the food off into the sea. Like, this is gross, but those fishy things will be able to eat this. Oh my gosh, that smell is rank. And then once he does that, he just goes over to inspect the see what if he can peer inside through the glass doors whilst trying to avoid the goblin heads.
Okay. Let's see.
Like he's just avoiding eye contact with them.
Okay. Sure. Make a perception check for me as you're kind of looking through these cabinets and through the glass doors and stuff.
Not bad.
Okay. Let's see. Go back. The only thing you find is in the cabinet over here. You kind of peer in, and it looks like there is a small cage with 2 skeletons in there. They're very small skeletons, but they look like they are holding each other's hand. And it's like one of those bird cages.
Is it? It's a smaller. Is it a smaller cage than we found Sir Talavar in?
Yes.
Okay. He'll just do a quick little generic prayer. May your souls be personally rewarded in the mercy of God's rest and peace. And okay, well, nothing in this one. There are no goblin heads. I'm surprised they're not talking. Frog heads talk, but I guess not goblin heads. And then I believe this is the. And then he'll head through that top door there. I believe this puts him into the mirror room.
Yes, this does put you back into the hallway you guys entered from the bathhouses. You do see the mirror over to your right, and directly in front of you is another door.
Did we check? I feel like we checked that one. I'm gonna poke my head in there quick. Yeah, he'll poke his head into this room, next room.
Okay. This is a dusty, uncluttered room, surprisingly clean, considering the rest of the house. Several shadow boxes hang on the wall on either side of a modest bed with moldering linens. Most of the shadow boxes contain mummified pixies, pinned to boards like a collection of butterflies. The glass on one of the shadow boxes has been broken, and there is no pixie in it.
Is there like... This is probably going to be a no, but he's kind of curious on whether or not she categorized them, if like she like put names under them or like dates when they were pinned up, just like as a bug collector would.
As you take a look at it, you do see little notes, and it looks like she wrote down where she got them and what each one did to incur her wrath. As you look at one, it's like found in the basement, tied my shoes together. Another one is found in the swamp, was singing a rude song too loudly. Just petty things like that.
Okay. All right. What is the I'm assuming it's a petty thing that is on the shadow box that is broken. What is the thing that got her in?
The broken shadow box does not have a label.
Okay. He's just gonna kind of say out loud, I doubt you're still in here because you wanted to get away from her. That's fair. If you're still in here, though, we're friendly people. And she's dead now, so you don't have to worry about it. But I have a feeling you're gone, so I'm just gonna go. And he's like backing out the door, like just like watching all around to make sure he doesn't see any movement or anything as he slowly steps out.
Yeah, the mummified heads of the pixies turn to watch you as you go.
I'm really happy I'm not staying in here. I guess he's really only got one more door. And he walks through it and... Hi, Cacophony.
I was wanting to search this room.
Okay.
I just didn't want to interrupt everybody.
Okay, so This room, you'll know this is where you came in. This is where Bavlorna was meeting with that figure in black. Let's see, was there anything else? You do see the kind of stitched together kitty cat has been totally unconcerned with the battle and destruction all around, and has just been kind of wandering around the room doing cat things despite being undead and sewn
Creepy.
together. Yeah. One of its eyeballs doesn't quite fit back in the socket, and yeah.
I kind of just want to, you know, like search all the cabinets and everything, see what's in here. Check this particular door last.
Okay. Let's see. What is in here? Okay, so you don't really find anything of note except for the cabinet that you will remember that you and Anemone got
We were
trapped
smushed under.
Yes. It looks like in this cabinet there are two shelves, and on the top shelf, it looks like there is maybe like a little cat bed, you guess. But the bottom shelf, it looks like there are 3 bottles of liquid. And you see a lock on this cabinet, kind of almost in the middle, kind of locking this up.
Can I pick the lock?
Absolutely. You can
You
make
want
a
a
sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I do have thieves' tools, by the way.
Okay. Yes, do a sleight of hand for me. Jesus. 25. Yeah.
I have these rolls on Sunday.
Oh my god. Yeah, it pops open quite easily. And you see 3 potion bottles here. Let's see. What languages do you know?
I know Common and Infernal.
Okay, no idea what they say.
Okay. I am going to pocket those for the moment. And then I will give them to Savion to identify later. Just 3 potions? Is that what you want me to write down?
Mm-hmm. 3 potions, question mark.
Okay. Anything else that looks interesting enough to investigate in this room?
No. Everything else is fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Like, I feel bad for the poor cat. Like, I'm gonna move its bed down onto the floor for it where it can actually get to it.
As you go to touch its bed, you hear a hissing as the cat is like doing that cat thing of raising its heckles and...
Okay, I won't touch it. She'll back away and I head towards this door.
Okay.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
Open the door? Oh.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
Oh.
As you open this door, you see slivers of light enter through cracks in the shutters that cover 3 tall windows. The light reveals the shapes of several pedestals, and on each one rests an object with a patchwork cloth draped over it. Wilting ferns and crumbling clay pots give the room its earthy smell, and the floor is covered in a layer of straw.
Do I see the creatures?
You know what? Since they put the obvious creature tokens in there, yes,
Are they supposed to be on the DM's layer?
they probably should have been.
Okay.
But yeah, as you just like kind of peek under one of the claws, you see much like the kitty cat, these are stitched together doves, or pigeons maybe. It's like a it looks like this is a aviary possibly.
Okay. She is going to very quietly step in the other room and just ease that door closed.
Okay.
That will probably catch us up to Brody.
Yep, about that time, Brody, that's when you walk in the door.
Oh, hey, Cacophony.
Hey.
Did you find anything? Did you find my my sanity, my calmness?
I don't think so. I found some potions. And there's a bunch of undead birds in there, so I'm gonna say that room's a no.
Oh, hey, undead cat. Hi, cat. Yeah. Also, just for forewarning, there is a dining hall in there. It had a bunch of rotten food in it. I got that out, but there's a couple of goblin heads mounted on the wall that I just didn't really bother with for some reason.
You know, I'm thinking that's probably a wise idea.
Yeah, I thought so too, but I'm just giving you the heads up in case you go in there and you freak out because of some goblin heads, but I don't think you would.
I mean, considering some of the stuff that I've done, do you really think I'd freak out over a couple goblin heads?
No, but I'm just putting it out there for information. Have you gone up the stairs yet?
No, I was gonna wait for everybody to be ready. I think
That's probably it.
Savion was chatting with Granny, and I wanted to give him a little privacy.
It's Gammy. How many times? Get her name right. Come on.
Cultural difference.
She calls herself Gammy.
I know.
He's just laughing. Laughing even though the circumstances they all just went through. All right, let's wait for everyone else. There wasn't really anything else. Did Annie tell you about how we're gonna blow this place up?
We're not gonna blow this place up because we don't know if blowing this place up is gonna blow up all those frog zones. And while they're kind of creepy, I believe some of their badness had to do with this lady here in this house. So we're gonna put a pin in that for right now, and we will talk about it after we have found everything we need to find.
Right, just gonna say, that one guy that we helped put out his blacksmithing, he was gonna sell his child just to like get his home fixed back up again. So,
to be fair, he was gonna sell it to this lady that lived here, this thing, whatever the fuck she is. And she's not here anymore, so...
Yeah, but he didn't really sound very remorseful about it, and it was more just like, oh, I'm just gonna make my car payment. Whatever a car is.
Also, I will point out, you're not wrong. So, and to be fair, the rate that these frogmen do go through rulers, they're kind of killing themselves out in like a day or two.
Yeah, let's just make sure there's I'm pretty sure we already can do it, but we just need to make sure this place gets turned over because I don't want one of them getting some kind of hag artifact that's gonna make them worse. I don't. Okay, yeah. All right.
We still got to check out that lightning thing over there, so we still got some other stuff to do before we decide what we're gonna do with
have
this
that
place.
strike this place, and then oh my god, that'd be so cool. Strike this place, blow it up, and then it'd just be like a double explosion.
I love your enthusiasm, so let's hold on to that enthusiasm, but let's keep it inside a little more. Okay?
Brody's doing that little kid stance where his hands are clenched, his elbows down at his side, and he is just looking happy. He's just doing that little kid bounce.
Guys, I found a jar of teeth.
his bouncing immediately stops. That's disgusting.
Please put it back, Anemone.
But
Sure.
I found it.
Do you know how many gross things are in the humanoid mouth?
They look clean. I assume.
They do not look clean. Nothing in this house looks clean. I'm sorry.
Can we not, please?
Oh, also.
I'll wash them. I'll take care
That's
of them.
even worse, because then you gotta touch them.
Annie, why do you want the teeth?
Because they're cool.
But are they? I mean, if you're trying to take them for trophies, you didn't pull those teeth out of nobody's mouth.
I wasn't taking them for trophies. I was going to make a necklace.
Oh, that is even worse.
It's going to be a present for Lorne.
You know, Anemone, we really need to talk about Lorne. Because he's not exactly what he seems, darling.
I mean, are any of us?
Him more so, Annie.
Annie, Lorne's been torturing Savion. He's been having these horrific dreams. Lorne's not the guy you think he is. And definitely not book club material.
Oh. That's terrible.
I know.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it at the time, Annie, because I was just trying to go along with your enthusiasm. Most people who are good in nature don't have books made out of human skin.
Two.
Well, people make books out of cow skin, so...
It's
Okay.
kind of like Bavlorna here was gonna eat your that satyr boy. You know, making things out of sentient people's body parts is not a good thing.
Well, I will not be friends with Lorne only because he's being mean to Savion.
Yeah. I appreciate that. And I'm sure Savion will too.
I'm keeping the teeth though, and she runs upstairs.
Rory's there.
Okay.
God.
Can we wait for?
I was gonna say, yeah. Can I like athletics versus her acrobatics? It's like, nope, we're waiting.
All right. Before we move upstairs, are there any other areas here that you guys wanted to check?
I think Savion was wanting to contact Grammy with the Rocky Talkie thing.
Yeah, we
I already did.
yeah.
Okay.
If y'all are done exploring, just everybody put your tokens at the staircase so I can move you all in one go.
At the staircase. Cool. Oh, that is the torch.
I have. Thank you.
No problem. Okay. The mushroom is still following you. So, let's see.
I don't know why, I'm just imagining a high-pitched, careless, a very bad falsetto of Careless Whisper.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Savion is not playing Careless Whisper. Savion is not is that's on his will not play list. That and Freebird.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh god, it's dark.
So,
there we go, fixing it.
all right. A ball of light bobs above the rafters as you guys clear the top of the stairs here, casting shadows over this room in which the owner's messy habits are on full display. Rumpled and moldering rugs share floor space with food scraps, stacks of dirty dishes, and tipped over clay pots whose plants have long since died. A bed that occupies one corner of the room has a pile of straw in place of a mattress. In the opposite corner stands a squat chest of drawers with a watering can resting atop it. The only other furnishing of note is a stocky wooden chest with a sturdy iron padlock. It sits in another corner between two closed doors.
And the tokens?
We're not going to talk about those tokens.
Yeah.
Right now.
I'm assuming he didn't say anything about them, so I'm assuming they're not there. They're not there, guys.
Well, Anemone is going to head straight for the chest to try and open it. She sees a lock, she's going to pick it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I see. I had to read forward. So, yeah, as you move through the dead potted plants, which is what these are, apparently, try and stretch out their limbs towards you, kind of flailing uselessly. Just trying to get some amount of sustenance, but they are firmly rooted to the very dry, compacted soil that is now in their potted plant pots.
We should water those plants.
I honestly feel kind of bad for him. You know, here, you pick the lock, I'll water the plants.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, Brody, as he's walking by, he's just giving me that, like, give me 1 second. I'll be right back as you walk past it. And he'll go and grab the watering can. Watering can. Is there any water in it?
12. 4.
Okay, 1 sec here. Alright, sorry. So, Brody, you're checking out the watering can?
Yeah, he must make sure there's water in it first.
Alright, Anemone, you're wanting to check out the chest? Is that right?
Yup.
Okay, let's see. Alright, so the watering can, it sits on this chest of drawers. It is very rusty, but it does contain a gallon of water.
He will go around and give a quart to each plant.
Okay.
Here you go. Here you go. If this is gonna make you feel better, please don't attack us. We're trying to be nice. We're good people, I swear. That made it sound like we're bad people. We're not bad people. We are good people.
All right. Yeah, you go around standing up each pot and pouring a little bit of water. And as you reach the last one and add water to its pot, you see one of the roots start to unroot from the soil, and it is pulling, having its roots wrapped around what looks like a black enameled iron key from the dirt in its pot. And it extends the root tendril out towards you with the key wrapped in it.
Is this for the chest? Annie, I think we got a key. And he'll
Oh,
toss her over the key. This plant gave it to me for watering it. It was thankful.
thank you so much.
Oh my
And
gosh, thank you.
Anemone will try to open the chest with the key.
Yeah. So you take the key and you slide it into this padlock chest that has crudely carved into it the initials BB on it. And you hear a click as the padlock unlatches.
We'll open the chest.
Okay. In the chest, you find a 12-inch marionette.
Close it.
It has faces on opposite sides of its head. One face is a moon, and the other is a sun.
Fall. I will gently put the marionette on the ground as I continue digging through.
You also find a unpunched ticket from the Witchlight Carnival.
We could go to the Witchlight Carnival again.
Yeah, it'll save us 7 silver.
Yeah.
On the ticket, it looks like someone put their signature or their name on it.
Ooh. I will read it.
It is the name written on there is Isolde.
It's sold.
Sold.
Yep. So
Sorry.
Isolde.
It's
come on, it's Isolde. Gotta pronounce it correct.
It's Isolde.
She's from the Fae, guys. It's Isolde. Come on. She's from the Summer Court. Come on.
You also find 3 spell scrolls of Identify tied together with a lute string.
Oh. Savion, do you want these?
I mean, sure. I can already. Okay.
Yeah, but then you can do it faster with these.
You know. All right.
Well, if someone else wants them, they can take it.
If someone else wants it, they can have it. They have the ability to use it. I already have this ability. I choose to take my time. I could do it faster.
I have a lute string. So I just thought I would give it off my fucking computer. Thank you.
What's a computer?
How you give it to off your fucking computer?
I knew exactly what that was when she said that.
I knew.
Meow,
I
meow, meow,
I got it too.
Meow,
But
meow,
it's
meow,
more
meow.
like, is she? For a split second, I was like, is she gonna go rotwire her computer?
You also find in the chest a decorative wine glass.
Oh, look at this. I'll hold it up. Does anyone want this? It's very pretty.
For note, Savion is on the very opposite room with his back against the wall.
As far away from the chest as possible.
Correct.
I mean, I'll take the glass. I could actually use another cup of wine. Need to cleanse the palate from. I still have a little bit of that rotten food taste in my mouth. I didn't eat any, but it just the scent.
Oh
It
yeah,
lingered.
the smell just gets in there. And Anemone will hand over the wine glass to Brody.
Yeah, and he'll pour himself a little bit of another glass of wine.
Your sister had also followed you up here. I didn't drag her token, but basically you have an entourage of random NPCs following you around.
Now you know how Sunday Chris feels.
I was like, oh, that's a nice wine glass. You mind pouring me another cup? And she kind of hands out a dirty tankard she's been drinking out of.
You know what? Why don't you drink out of the nice one? I'll drink out of the crummy one. I got a better immune system probably. And he'll swap the glasses and pour them a couple things. I probably got another couple bottles worth. I would have to guess.
All right.
I think I get 2 gallons. I get a gallon of wine.
Yes, a gallon of wine per long rest, I believe.
Actually, I was actually reading it. You can't change it once you use one thing. It stays like that, and it stays only with that thing until you finish a long rest.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Yeah, once the jug starts producing a liquid, it can't produce a different one or more of that one, and that has reached its maximum until the next dawn.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, I had to repeat about that a little bit.
Yeah, so as you fill her cup with wine, you've given her the fancy wine cup.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna let his sister drink out of a fucking rusty ass cup.
Okay. She takes it and she's like, "Oh, thanks. Cheers, bro."
Cheers. Clink them together and swig it back.
Uh-huh. And as she drinks it, she needs to make a Constitution saving throw now.
Oh fuck no! I did the wrong thing.
Let's see.
Fuck.
Let's see.
Just trying to be the good big brother, and I fucked up.
Yeah, as she starts drinking it, she starts gagging and then choking.
Did Brody start doing the Heimlich?
You can, if you want, you can make a medicine check for me.
Oh, fuck. Fit and like
and you all see this, so
yeah, he's
anyone who wants to.
Please. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate you guys. My sister.
I mean, those aren't great, but it's good enough to know that the alchemy jug doesn't. There's nothing in that it would produce that would choke her because it's just filled with liquid. So this could possibly be magic or poison.
He's going to grab one of the scrolls of identify and grab the cup and, I don't know, smash them together until it works. Do magic!
Yeah, as you smash the scroll and the cup together, nothing happens. Savion, do you go in that room as all this is going on?
Yep. Shit.
Will take
We'll come back to you.
I will take the scroll of identify and cast identify on the cup for her.
Okay.
Thank you, Anemone.
Yes, thank you.
I mean, cacophony.
So,
why do we do this?
I don't know.
As you cast identify on this wine glass, you see this is a magical wine glass that poisons the inside liquid, whatever liquid is put into it, with cyanide when the command word cheers is spoken.
Oh, that's bad. This makes poison when you say cheers. Healing word.
Cyanide? That's not how cyanide works.
Can I...
Finn, shove your finger down your throat and make yourself puke. You gotta get it out.
She is currently on the floor, like, retching and trying to catch her breath.
No,
Can I-
no.
Cast
give her a
healing word on her?
If you cast, you can certainly cast the spell. It does seem to heal her up, but it does not remove the effect she's under.
Does she get 7 points of healing? I don't know how to fix this.
What were those potions you grabbed? What do they do?
I don't know.
Use those damn spells. Use those other two. See what they do.
Can I?
I just got her back. I'm not going to fucking lose her.
Can I use the scrolls of identify to identify 2 of them?
Yeah.
Or will one scroll cover all 3?
You know what? I'll be nice. I'll let you hold on to the last scroll. Let me go back here and just say that you can identify them. Where was it? Hold, please. Okay, the first potion is a potion of diminution. Let's see.
Elimination?
No, diminution.
The second potion is a potion of growth, and the third potion is a potion of invisibility.
One makes you small, one makes you big, and one makes you invisible. Guess she will turn and holler for Savion?
Brody's like holding Fantan on the ground, just like, no, come on, please stay with me, please. No.
Savion, I need your help.
Savion,
Savion was told to please hold.
yeah, Savion, while they were in the process of cheersing, stepped through the door to the next room, and you see the figure that was meeting with Bavlorna standing here. And on the floor next to them is one of Bavlorna's gross little mini-me's with its throat cut, kind of bleeding out and gurgling on the floor. As you kind of step in and see the figure, they turn to you, and noticeably you see a shadow run across the wall and almost reattach itself to this figure by the feet, like Peter Pan style.
Oh, so to be clear, I've never met this because I was not a part of that viewing thing, right? So I don't know who this is.
Well, you all saw this person when you were in the basically like the living room when you first confronted Bavlorna. They were there with her, and they basically said that, you know, they were gonna make their way out and let Bavlorna deal with y'all.
Well, I thought she was leaving.
Well, I had, the truth is I have some business to attend to here. I assume by the fact that you and your friends are still alive that our hostess is no longer with us.
You could assume that. I'm sorry, I didn't get a name. What might your name be?
Charm.
Charm.
Yes. And you are?
Moon.
Okay. Moon. Well, I really have no interest or quarrel with your group, but if you could help me, I could make it worth your while.
Let's see. You're the wrong person to offer that up to because you're about the fifth person. What exactly is it that you or
You cut out there.
what exactly is it that you need that you're doing here? And as he's talking, he's got his hand behind. He's like fishing for the door handle.
I'm looking for a horn. Specifically, a unicorn horn.
Ah, all right. Do I find this door handle yet?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn it and just open it. And I don't know how timelines are gonna meet up here, but I'm gonna shove the door open and just yell out, everybody.
Yeah, as you open the door, about this time, it's as Fintan is collapsing to the floor, kind of choking from from the poison.
Okay, my friend in there is currently needing my assistance. You just stay right here. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna step out and shut the door.
Okay. They just nod.
There's somebody. Right. We'll get. Annie, can you come stand guard on the door and whatever you do?
I will scoop up the marionette and stand guard, but I'm like watching with concern. I'm not just being silly old Annie.
Hey, Annie, do me a favor and put your ear against the door and make sure there's somebody still in there. They didn't just disappear. Okay. What am I looking at here? I know. Well, obviously, I know what I'm looking at. What happened?
She's poisoned. This cup, when you cheers with it, it makes this stuff called cyanide. And she drank it.
Yeah. Y'all know, like, I'm not like a real healer, right?
Just
like,
try something, please.
I don't. Okay, I'll cure wounds. I cast Cure Wounds for 4 points of healing.
Okay. She takes the healing, but does still seem sick. Brody, you would all see that at this point the retching is not as violent as it was at onset. She does have very labored breath, and just kind of looks exhausted, but it doesn't seem like the poison is progressing anymore, if that makes sense.
Okay.
That's about the extent of my magic there. As far as healing goes, I promise one of these days I've been trying to learn, and one of these days I'm gonna learn how to fix something like that, but I don't have that ability yet, so I'm sorry. But that's all I can do.
DM, please ignore my message now. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Yeah, all good.
He is just like burying his face next to her, and just like holding onto her tight because he's on the floor with her, like holding her. Thank God, thank you all, thank you, Samuel, thank you for your company.
Just real quick, Brody, I know you're having a moment here. There's a lady in there, and it says her name is Charm, and she's looking for a unicorn horn. It's the lady that was talking to Bavlorna when we showed up. I feel like we should go handle this.
We should probably not give her a unicorn horn.
Nah,
Not that we have one.
That's definitely not happening. Okay, I'm gonna go back in there because I told her I'd be right back, and I'm gonna tell her to come out here and talk to all of us. Larger can't kill everyone with. Hopefully. Annie.
Want Brody to take his sister downstairs.
That.
Because she's looking a little rough, and we need.
I'm gonna say this as nice as possible, but if something goes wrong, we gonna need Brody. So Brody, do you feel comfortable dropping her off downstairs and coming back up real quick?
I'll
send Ribbit with her.
Or
Sir Talavar
could watch after her.
I was thinking I was just gonna let her rest right here and lay down in the straw.
Oh, if something does happen, I don't think you want her around.
No, but at least this place is this is comfy enough, and
all right, Annie.
She's smart enough to run, ain't ya?
I don't think she's smart enough to move, but we're just gonna move past that. Annie, can you let me in, please? Is she still there?
Yeah.
And he's gonna like peek her head in obnoxiously.
Hello. This is Annie. You saw her. If it's all right with you, we're gonna talk out in this larger room. I'm a little bit claustrophobic.
That is fine.
Your name really Charm?
It is.
Come on, Annie.
Indeed.
Annie, into the
That's a
big
nice
room.
name. Okay, let's go.
I thank you.
Brody's like getting Finn onto the bed onto the straw bed as they're bringing her as they're all coming out.
Oh my. That young lady seems quite ill.
Yeah, she drank poison.
Brody just shoots her a death glare.
That is
So, you are looking for a unicorn horn. Unfortunately, we can't help you with that, but if you'd like to leave a means of us being able to communicate with you, if we happen to find one, we will definitely reach out and let you know.
I somehow doubt the sincerity of your words, young man.
I have a jar of teeth.
That's disgusting, dear. Go put it back.
Why
Fuck!
is everyone
I rolled
saying
a
that?
2!
Well,
I rolled a 2 for an 11 on deception check. Well,
let's see.
You're probably right. Why exactly do you need a unicorn horn? How about this? If you're a little more open with us, maybe we're willing to trust you and help you.
Well, yeah, to be completely frank, I was sent here by Indolin, one of Bavlorna's sisters. She believes that Bavlorna had the unicorn horn and has been hiding it here, and she contracted me to
Well, have you
locate
looked in
and
any
return
of his
it.
drawers? Anemone is gonna start pulling open drawers and tossing shit everywhere.
Yes,
While she has Ribbit on her shoulder and holding the marionette like a baby.
I am looking. Yeah. As soon as she says the name Indolin, I'm sorry. You know Indolin.
Yes, I've worked with the Coven, each of the sisters on occasion.
By any chance, don't worry about it.
As this person is standing in front of you, you could notice in the kind of dark back room that they walked out of, this bedroom is a little more well lit, but it's almost like
This one that I'm in?
yeah. As this person is kind of out, in this more well lit room, it's almost like the light doesn't reflect off them like it would a normal person. Almost like she's made of that Fanta Black stuff. You know, it's like she just eats light.
And what's Indolin wanting with a unicorn horn?
I don't know. I did not ask questions. Just good business policy in matters like this.
Okay, well.
Have you heard
I
of the
don't
name of
trust you.
Oliana?
Oliana? Let's see. Where'd it go? I'm afraid I haven't heard that name.
I would have thought somebody working with Indolin would definitely know who that was, but I guess I was mistaken for your prestige. I apologize.
I am not privy to all the goings on of each sister or their coven. I'm more of a, how would you put it, a
Freelancer?
mercenary. Yes.
A messenger?
Freelancer, messenger, thief, spy.
Well,
I am
Whatever
also
just
a
gets-
thief.
You're roboting really bad.
I don't know what you said, Chris. You sound like a robot. You sound like someone.
Oh, is it me?
Everyone's Kobo?
I think sorry having issues.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I got one bar in my voice
No,
connects.
is it just me or does everybody sound robot?
Yeah,
No,
it's everybody.
Would this be a time to take a 10-minute break time away from Discord with this thing?
Yeah,
That would be great because I need to.
yeah. Let's go ahead and take our 15 here, and hopefully Discord will get its shit
I
back
think
together.
we should just let's
10.
all disconnect.
Yeah, refresh. Is that better?
Hello?
That's a lot better.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
10-minute break because I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah, that sounds good. We'll be back at 10:37.
All right. how's everyone doing sound wise?
It's working now.
Yeah, it's working now. I think Julie's still left.
I think she's just gone for the break. She's on mute. I think she's just gone for the break.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right. So.
All right, I'm back. I'm back, but I'm gonna mute. I want to eat an apple.
I am also back. Welcome back.
Thank you. Hooray, welcome back. That would have been hilarious. Don't worry, I will use it some other time. It'll work on one of the hags. Yeah, we have to roll a D100 to see if it fucking works.
What do you have to roll to make it work?
Let me look. I remember it was... Okay, so... Roll a D100 to determine if the penguin explodes or fizzles. A 1d10... Wait, increasing its damage by... Yeah, it increase. So I have to roll 20? Oh no. I have to roll 60 or higher.
Gotcha. Well, that's terrifying.
So perfect for Anemone.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Everyone's like, put those teeth back. And she's like, no.
I'm here, by the way. I'm eating, so y'all can continue.
No, they're mine.
even the bad guy is like, no.
She is going to use them to make an amazing piece of art that is going to make her famous, and you are all going to feel so bad for telling her to put them back. Look, she has the 195 easy projects with human skin. The teeth would make great embellishments for it.
Oh, that big blue problem. Crap. the only one back?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
sorry. Welcome back.
Yeah, we're all here.
Wow. Said I'm back. I got nothing. Cool. Thanks. I'm kidding. Got some salmon and some cauliflower and a pepper. But unfortunately, I'm not grabbing my fucking fork. I like. No, it's in my pocket. There it is. Okay. I want my new chair.
Are we starting back or are we waiting for something?
I'm ready.
All right, and we are back, and you guys are in Bavlorna's bedroom, having a conversation with Charm. So,
I had asked if she knew anybody by the, excuse me, the Swiftfell name.
Right, about your sister.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, I never heard the name Olyana. At least Enderlin has never mentioned it to me.
And the name's Swinfell. That's uncommon to you as well.
I'm afraid so.
Okay. Well, you're useless to me. So, about the rest of y'all got anything?
What exactly have you done for the Coven?
Mostly just retrieved things, stolen things from each of the sisters. They are quite petty, if you did not know. Each
Oh yeah, we were
scheming-
told.
Yes, they like to scheme and plot against each other, trying to secure more power for themselves, so they will usually contract me to go in and locate a object of desire to them. Though I will say Indolin was most insistent on finding this horn. Most emphatic. That's,
Well, then I'm sure she's going to be sorely disappointed that you didn't find it.
Indeed, but such is the way of things. There are always other leads, and I'm afraid the lead is run out here, so I will be making my way. But perhaps we will run into each other again.
I have a feeling we will see each other again. Just, one of those inklings.
Bye, Charm. I hope we don't have to kill each other.
No, you could try.
Charm, can you do me just one small little I wouldn't even call it a favor. Can you just carry out one small task for me?
That depends.
Don't worry. It's not that bad. Next time that you happen to run into your employer, Indolin, will you just let her know that Savion's coming? And when I'm done with her, I'm gonna keep her head as a gift.
Well, I could certainly pass along the message. Although,
Please do.
if I could, allow me to give you just one piece of advice. In regards to Indolin, she likely already knows about you, about whatever it is your group is doing.
I'm well aware. I just want you to let them know that we're on our way. I know she knows who I am. She has my empathy, after all.
Ah, well, I will certainly pass along the message. And perhaps I can find some information on this Ulyana. If we should meet again.
He just stares at her blankly, trying his best not to show a single emotion.
I just kind of stare back with a semi-serene smile. And then slowly, almost kind of like they're floating instead of walking, just start making their way out of the room. As they're walking, you do notice that the shadow that they're casting, there seems to be a lantern hanging from the shadow, but you don't see a lantern hanging from their actual person.
Can Ani stick her foot out and step on her shadow as she walks by?
Ah, fuck.
Sure. Let's see. Oh, let's see. To trip a incorporeal shadow is what you want to try.
I mean, she just wants to step on it.
Yeah, I think she's stepping on it, like to stomp on it.
Like, you know how if somebody walks by with a long train and you reach out and you put your foot on it, they'll like catch and stop? That's what she's trying to see if will happen.
Okay. Yeah, so as you put your foot out, it doesn't seem to impede their movement at all. But the area that your foot is enveloped in the shadow is intensely cold. Like sticking your foot into ice water.
Okay. I will pull my foot back and let her leave.
Okay. And they will just make their way down and out of the room.
Well, are we going to continue searching, or are we going to rest here while Fin-Fan gets better?
Y'all take care of Fin-Fan. I'm gonna step in this room for a minute.
Hey.
It's Fin-Tan, by the way, not Fin-Fan.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Flim flam.
And then I'm going to cast, not ritually, I'm going to utilize the spell slot, Detect Magic.
Okay. So. You definitely get some magic in this room. On the wall, about 5 feet above the floor, you can actually see it on the map. There is magic emanating from this elk skull.
Okay. What kind of magic?
Necromancy.
Anything else?
Let's see. Over in this corner here, you notice that there is a mannequin, and it is wearing what looks like a helm that is emanating magic. Let's see. It is divination magic.
That sounds a lot safer. I'm going to walk over to that. And I'm going to use my mage hand. And I'm going to open up my satchel and I'm going to drop it in the satchel.
How far away are you from the mannequin when you use your mage hand?
I mean, honestly, I probably would have just walked up to it. Now that you said that, I don't want to walk up to it. But
now that I've been given possible consequences.
Well, I mean, you did say you would use your mage hand, so I'm assuming you're like 10 feet?
Maybe like 10 feet back.
Okay. As you go to lift the helm with your mage hand, the mannequin animates and begins moving and reaching out towards the helm and your hand to try and secure it back on.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. Hello, I'm Savion. Please talk.
It does not respond.
All right. Now that I've like quit trying to mess with the helm, is it just like going back to attention, or is it like?
Do you allow it to take the helm back and put it back on?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it places it back on its head and takes its place and stops moving entirely.
Okay. Anything else magical in this room?
You do see a bronze frog statue emanating magic. The statue's mouth is gaping open, and it just looks like a pitch black void in the mouth.
What kind of magic is emanating from the void? Is it the frog that's emanating magic, or is it the void that's emanating magic? Or is it hard to tell?
Hard to tell. It's like the whole thing.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me find. What would be a good spell? It is transmutation magic.
Shit. Okay. That's all I need to know. And back in this room. All right, everybody. While I'm in this room and my detect magic is going, is there anything that hasn't been discovered that is glowing?
That's also a good question. Let me go back to that room. The plants are magical that Brody watered. The chest that you opened is actually magical, or the one that anemone.
The chest itself is magical?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm really happy to pick lock then.
Okay. Anything else?
That the ball of light is magical. That is floating up in the rafters. But that is it.
Okay.
What about the marionette that an enemy grabbed?
I didn't ask about. I just asked about the items that y'all haven't grabbed yet.
I thought it was just ones that hadn't been identified.
No, I asked if there was any magic emanating from items y'all haven't taken yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
I was trying to see if there's anything we haven't missed.
Yeah. I can also give that one to y'all for free. The marionette is non-magical. It's a art item.
Okay.
It's just beautiful.
Okay. Gives me
Sure.
5 Nights at Freddy's vibes.
All right, y'all.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of information. I need y'all to not act like your normal selves and just be calm. Can we do that?
Okay.
All right. In this room, there is a you said elk statue or elk skull?
Yes, there's a elk skull mounted to the wall.
Yeah, there's an elk skull mounted to the wall. It's got a bunch of necromantic energy coming off of it. There's
that's
the
for
Scarecrow's
the
head.
the scarecrow voice.
We're gonna be calm. I got more to go. Bronze frog, emanating a bunch of dark, void, nope, not transmutation.
Transfiguration.
Yeah, transfiguration magic. That one's probably gonna be a little dangerous. And then there's a nice little helm sitting on a mannequin. And when I tried to use my mage hand to grab it, it animated and came to life, and I quickly gave it back because I was afraid it was going to try to fight us. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm a little tapped. So that's what he's like, pointing to the door behind him. That's what's going on in there. Now that we have all the information, how do we want to attack this as a group?
I want to look at the frog.
I know you do, and we're gonna not touch the frog, Annie.
But I want to so bad.
But we're not. I need you to promise me that you will not touch that frog unless I tell you that it's okay.
I promise.
Say the whole sentence.
I promise I won't touch the frog until you say it's okay.
Thank you, Annie.
Can Gribbet touch the frog?
No.
Oh, okay.
I need to take a little bit more time to figure out what the frog honestly concerns me the most. I'm gonna take a little bit of time, and I'm gonna make sure that we figure out what it is.
We do still have one more scroll of identify.
I think we should keep that for time when I am not readily available to you guys. Personally.
But you're always going to be readily available to us.
You say that now.
Yeah, because we're best friends.
Mm-hmm. So, what do we want to attack first?
Well, in case of anything goes awry and we need to get out of here, I say we tackle that room last, because I'd like to have my thing back before we fully leave this place.
I have a very strong feeling, and I could be wrong, but I have a very strong feeling it's coming from one of those two items. But I'm gonna step. And he's like, walk up. I'm gonna step into this room while I still have my magic detecting capabilities, if that's all right with y'all.
Okay.
And I just hope there's not another person waiting to say hello. Oh God! Just kidding, y'all. It's a balcony. There's nothing out there.
I should have put Lauren out there.
Oh, fuck that! I jump. I dive off.
I'll
hello.
I'll fight the mannequin.
All right, so
it's his helmet though. He's like obviously protecting it.
So do we want to lure the armor out here? I don't think having a super strong mannequin surrounding us in a small room is a good idea. I tried talking to it. It's not. I believe the word is sentient.
Well, how do we know if it's even that strong? We haven't even tested against me.
See, that's what I was getting at. Is Brody? You'd be the perfect person to find out if it's strong. Not me, because I'm not strong.
Yeah, I bet you'd probably better than me, because I don't know if mannequins bleed, and I just stab stuff.
So here's my thought, guys. Is Annie, and he points over to this corner over here. Annie, you go stand over there and get your dagger ready. Okay. Brody, you could stand right here, right outside the doorway, with whatever stick bashing device you'd like. And Ani,
I mean, I have a sword.
Sure. And Ani, you just do some crazy killing stuff you've been doing lately. And as soon as I have it come through chasing me, you guys could just wail on it real fast.
Okay, so
does that sound like a good plan?
Even better, I'm gonna hide over here. She ducks there and hides.
Please don't hit me on the way. Okay, bye.
I will make sure I don't hit you.
Well, why don't we just see if we can beat it in a strength of contest? For maybe it just needs someone who is strong enough to wield the helm. That's what it's.
No, I can take it, but as soon as I go to take it, it wants to come after me and get it back.
Well, maybe because you didn't think you were worthy.
Okay, would you like to go in there and test your worthiness, or would you like to lure it out here so we can all attack it at the same time?
I
I'll
would
leave it up
very
to you.
much like to taste my worthiness.
All right,
Test
go
your
on.
might.
I will stand way back here and wait for you.
All right, Sir yeah. Oh my God. Sir Talivor, please watch over Finn. She's very delicate right now.
I will guard her with my life.
You better. But I believe you. And he will, and Brody will this time go into the room.
I am going to also go in the room with Brody.
Okay.
I just look at Ani and I say, "This is the exact opposite of what I was trying to make happen."
Yeah, it
And-
is.
And she's gonna go over here and sit on this crate on her hands so she doesn't touch the frog.
You gonna bring it out here into this room so we can do what we just talked about?
Well, yeah, I was going to test my worthiness first, and if it follows me, then we'll execute the plan.
Okay. So, you grab the helmet.
He's going to start reaching for it, yeah.
All right.
Just remember, Brody, that you're the strong one with all the might that's supposed to surprise it with a really strong hit.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I can't. Yeah, I know. Trust me, it'll be fine.
Okay. As you grab the helmet, the mannequin immediately animates, and let's see. It's gonna swing at you.
Okay.
It's a 15 hit.
A 15 does it, yes.
Okay. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And it's gonna swing again.
Okay.
That'll hit. And you take another 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Just a couple of kidney punches.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. You don't think I'm worthy enough? I see that. But I still got your fucking helm. And he's gonna fucking run out the door. Annie, I got the goods. Scram! And he's gonna wait for Annie to get out first before he.
Okay.
runs.
That
That's gonna happen.
are you specifically, are you wanting to disengage, or are you just running?
Do I still have the helm? Like, because that was like kind of the main.
Oh yeah, you have the helm. This is more of like, do I get an attack of opportunity?
You will get an attack of opportunity because Brody's gonna hold his action.
Okay, I will absolutely take that.
Take your attack of opportunity, damn it.
That's gonna miss, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your player's giving you one. Take it.
Okay. Yeah. So it charges out after you, and let's see. Go ahead and just add you guys to the turn order. Scroll up. Turn. Turn. All right. Everybody, roll initiative.
How? Holy
Oh,
crap,
shit.
guys! What the shit?
Well, this
Wow,
little guy ain't gonna
the
last
couple's
long.
paired initiative.
Okay, here's the turn order tracker. No, act and roll initiative. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so Brody, you are up first.
Okay. He'll do a rage because I got one left, and he'll make a couple swings. That's 21 for the first hit,
Nah, that hits.
and 26 for the second hit.
Nah, they both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 17 points on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I also forgot something. And 14 points on the second one. And because I raged, let's see what effect we get. Where is my... Well, seriously, go. 8. It's not pulling up on BTT. I don't know why. Tried it multiple times. Wait, try displaying BTT. There we go. 8. Oh, crap. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. It fails.
And cool, it's gonna take... Wow. Oh, that was almost a 6. 3 points of radiant damage as a beam of light shoots out of Brody's chest again.
Okay. It absolutely explodes.
Ting ting, the Iron Man it.
Yeah, it just shatters into wooden shards.
I got it.
Yep, and you have the helm I was wanting.
Yep, all right.
You are worthy.
You see how quickly I destroyed that thing?
Yes.
Yeah. See,
That was
see, Sally,
incredible.
Yeah. I saw it as I saw the token as metal. I'm like, hey, maybe it's gonna be a bit hardier. No, it is wood.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, I got this, and he's kind of like twirling the helmet on his fingers. Can I try it on?
No.
Oh, it looks so fancy.
Why don't we wait until we can, settle down around a campfire or something so we can, figure out what these things do before we go sticking them on our bodies?
Fine. Brody will take the slit and put it over on his waistband so it's half hanging off his pants.
Because, I don't think you want another situation like the one your sister's in.
Brody just looks over at her, looks ashamed, and then, yeah, you're right.
You found a helm of brain slugs.
Does anyone Hey guys, does anyone want to go avoid salt and eat leaves?
Anemone went back into the room.
No, to the forbidden frog that you're totally forbidden from
Yes.
doing anything with.
And she has her hands behind her back and is staring into the darkness.
Wait, where'd Annie go?
Annie?
Yeah?
Leave the thing alone that you're about to mess with.
I'm just looking. I promised I wouldn't, so I'll probably explode if I do it.
Okay, but why don't we just walk away from it so we're not tempted? We still need to find Brody's temper regulation, whatever.
I wish there was a role for sarcasm. Brody, you feel a tug.
Where's it coming from?
From the room that Anemone's in.
Once I'm just gonna go make sure she's not touching the thing, and he'll walk in and he'll just start staring at the frog now.
It's
It's
dark in there.
It feels stronger as you get closer to the frog.
He's gonna whisper to her. I think the frog wants me to stick my hand in it.
Promised I wouldn't, but you totally should.
I didn't promise anything. And so
Yeah.
he's gonna do the finger over his mouth thing, finger over his lips thing, as he slowly sticks his hand in.
Brody or Anemone will take a step back to give Brody space to get in there. And she's looking right over his shoulder.
Okay. So you're standing in front of the frog, Brody, staring into its mouth. You do have a strong
Oh no, he's
desire.
like, no, like I said, he like has his finger over his mouth, like just push an enemy, like gotta be quiet about this, and he's like reaching his hand in.
Okay. As you reach your hand into this frog's mouth, your limb disappears into the darkness, and it feels as though your fingers were pushing through cold mud with something swimming around in it. But then you feel something. Feel something like metallic, and you grab it, and as you pull it out, you get the sense that this is what you were searching for.
When it comes out, is it like covered in anything? Is there like dripping, or is it just like, is it clean? Like you said, it was like felt like he was swimming through mud. Does like his hand resemble anything like that, or?
No, as you go to pull it out, like you feel it in your hand, but as soon as your hand clears the mouth of the frog, it's empty.
What? Hold on. Hold on. All right, honey. Give me 5 minutes. Try to stall them as much as you can. Just say we're making out or something. You know what? I'm gonna make out with you real quick so you're not lying.
Okay. Okay, then Annie will go out. We'll peek her head out. We're gonna make out for a little while, and then she'll go back in, and
Okay. Brody is like I'm looking on the map. This frog statue is massive.
Yes, it is pretty big. And no,
Brody's
you cannot pick it up and take it with you.
No, he wasn't gonna do
Okay.
that. That wasn't. I'm not gonna Baldur's Gate 3 this.
I say that because it does have its weight. It is 750 pounds.
Oh
if
yeah,
you're
no,
curious.
I can't do that. No, he is size small. He already has his carrying capacity cut in half. I forget that a lot actually. No, he's actually going to support himself up off the top lift, and he is going to start going into it. Feet first.
So you're trying to bodily
put my whole body in
grind
there. Yeah, I'm trying to put the whole body in there.
It feels really gross because it's like cool mud with the feeling of like eels swimming all around and rubbing up against you. And as you get, you are a small creature, but you do have a stocky torso. You get stuck about halfway.
Well, okay. I guess this is not working as I thought. He'll push himself back out, just like, all right. So, okay. So, he just he does the thinking pose, like, so. I felt it when I felt something in there, something metallic in there, while I was in there. Well, I pulled it out, I pulled my hand out, and it's not there.
Make a Arcana check for me.
Mm-hmm.
Can I offer my Arcana knowledge to give him the help action?
Nope.
Says the person who was slamming the scroll against the object.
Absolutely not. 10? Okay. You think about it for a minute, and your memory kind of goes back to the wine glass, and that it had the word cheers activate the effect. And you start kind of thinking along those lines, and just a single word kind of comes to you in your mind and almost kind of gets stuck there. The name of the thing you lost.
Oh my god, what was the actual name of the thing he lost? Oh my gosh. I sent it to you.
Serenity.
Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I'm also finishing shit. Yeah, he'll just kind of like look at it in thought and just snap his fingers. Serenity.
Do you stick your arm back in?
Yes, he will.
Okay. As you stick your arm back in and grasp this object and say the word serenity, you pull out your arm, and this time you do have something along with it. It almost looks like it was covered in mud, but you have a very rusty and chipped short sword in your hand.
Brody almost looks like a little disappointed, into the fact where he's looking at me like, you know, this feels like this is what I felt in there, but you know what? I got it. I mean, I'm not cursed or anything right now. I don't feel cursed. Maybe I don't know. Right. Oh, and he's gonna turn back to Annie. Oh, I got the frog gave me a sword.
Oh,
Brody,
that's cool.
Yes.
roll a d100 for me.
Oh, cool. I love randomly rolling D100s. 21.
Oh, 21. You feel really odd. Really heavy.
Like he's about to sink through the floors.
Kinda, it feels like. And then you start noticing the random junk all around the room just slowly start moving and then flying towards you.
What?
As all this random crap and debris all around this room just seems to be attracted to you specifically.
Does he take any damage from stuff hitting him, or?
No. There's
Okay.
nothing in here that would cause serious damage. You'll have a couple of scratches and bruises.
Okay. Just like
With your
he's just got
sword.
like his arms out and just like looking really confused.
Hit it
Annie,
with your sword.
what's that?
Hit it with your sword.
Hit the frog, or the stuff?
The stuff.
He'll. Is it like it's like sticking to him? I'm assuming. Is it sticking to him, or is it like flying around him?
Yeah, it's sticking to you.
Can he like try to? If he like tries to tap them off with the sword, does anything happen?
You knock them off and they immediately pop back up. Like, there's a whole deck of playing cards that just, like, got scattered and is, like, smashed into your fur that you're trying to pick off, and just every time you pull off a card, it flies right back up and sticks in another spot.
This is fun.
Brody's just gonna look at her and like, maybe I shouldn't have pushed the frog. Should we tell them that I actually didn't touch the frog? You won't get in trouble. You didn't touch the frog. South cut.
Yeah, they are the magical ones.
Yeah, that they are. Sav, Cacophony, I touched the frog.
It's your turn.
Why did you touch the frog when we told you not to touch the frog?
Well, specifically, you asked Annie, like, not to touch the frog. You did not make me make the promise. Um, I found a really weird hole to it, and I stuck my hand inside of it, and now I have a really rusty sword, and a lot of objects are just randomly sticking to me.
And what have we learned from this exercise?
Nothing.
Yeah, like, what are we? Do we have to learn a lesson every time?
Uh-huh.
But that's exhausting.
Well,
I mean, I'm not hurt. I just got random things are just attaching themselves to me, and it's annoying.
You think maybe you shouldn't have stuck your hand in the frog before we figured
No,
out
because
what
it
it
felt like I was
does?
supposed. No, because something was telling me to stick my hand in the frog.
And if something tells you to jump off a cliff, are you gonna go jump off a cliff?
I would.
There's silence, like he's debating on it. As long as I like get really angry before I hit the ground, I think I'll be fine.
I don't even know anymore.
I'm going to look up at the elk's head and say, hello.
The elk
Elk
head
skull.
does not respond.
I'm gonna return you to your body, and I'm gonna try and take it off of the wall.
Okay. Make me just a strength check to see if you can pull it off.
Oh no. Why did it have to be strength?
Because it's a heavy elk skull.
7.
Yeah, I mean, it's secured on there pretty good. It's not really budging for you.
Okay.
Annie, did you need me to get it?
Yes.
All right. He's gonna like awkwardly walk around while he's got this stuff magnetized to him. And he'll try to get it mounted off the wall. Is it a strength check or is it athletics?
Strength check.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Okay. DC was 10, so
I got it.
You managed to pry it off the wall, and you now have the elk skull.
I think we have everything we need in this room. I could go through some drawers if you wanted.
Yeah, why don't you do that? I'll walk out, see if they can figure out how to get the stuff off of me, or it might just be like this for the rest of my life. Yeah.
Okay, I'll still love you.
I love you, and I'm glad to hear that. I love you too. And he'll walk out, kind of like awkwardly, like trying to shimmy through the door with this elk skull that, like, with antlers that probably are like 8 feet wide.
Anemone's just gonna go through all the drawers and everything.
Okay. Roll me 2 D100s, Anemone.
Yeah, as he's like shifting out the door, he's like, it's like Cacophony said, she's got all the good stuff in here. This is what we need to steal. Are we not steal? Are we technically Robin
40
Hooding?
and 63.
Okay. 40. Let's see. As you open up one of the drawers, you just find that it is overflowing with loose hair.
Ugh.
Do you search through it?
Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna take a little bundle of it too.
God. Okay, so as you search through it, you find a antitoxin vial,
Okay.
which would be super handy for Fintan.
Certain someone.
Yeah.
And you have a handful of random hair.
Yes. And I tie it into like a little bundle and put it in my bag.
Okay. You also see a dusty pink rose quartzite prism. And in it,
Definitely taking that.
you see a deeply engraved monogram, like monogrammed initials in it.
And what are the initials?
Hold on. The initials are sorry, I'm trying to find this person's name again. It's KG.
KG. Well, I like this.
And
And
there's also a Roman numeral. Oh my god, I can't say things. Where is it? So it says KGXIX.
I don't know what that means. I'll figure it out later. And I'm gonna run out with holding the antitoxin. I think this will help Fintam.
Fintam, yes.
Fintam. I think this will help.
Okay, you give her the antitoxin, or basically antidote. So as you hand that off to her, she takes it and drinks it, and definitely looks less sick.
She looks like she'll recover, like easily make an easy recovery.
Oh yeah, like the color's coming back, like her breathing is normal now. It seems to be counteracting the poison she drank.
He's just gonna hug her. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't. From now on, you drink out of all the rusty cups.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's my. Oh, that's all my fault.
Thought
I gave you that.
had too much wine. And you'll see Taliver. She's like, oh no, shush, don't speak those words. There's never too much wine.
Oh, there's not. I mean, except when I run out, then it's not enough, I guess. So, let's. I think we've gotten everything out of here. Brody is just still just covered in like mundane objects, holding a rusty ass sword and a elk's head, an elk skull. Like, I think we've got everything. Do we need to search anywhere else?
Yeah. Random unsecured objects in here are flying towards you as well.
Preferably as soon as possible. We need to get out. I'm getting heavier by the second.
I wonder what will stick to you when we go outside.
Oh my god.
Brody, you can't...
Look, okay. There was something in my gut telling me that I needed to go to the frog. I stuck my hand in it, felt something, pulled it out, didn't have anything, stuck my hand back in, said the word sanctuary, and now...
Serenity. You said serenity.
Serenity. Thank you, Serenity.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
I need sanctuary.
She ran. I pursued.
Do you really think random objects flying across the room and sticking to you are normal things that happen when you get your serenity back? Because I don't know about you, but I'm certainly not feeling serene at the moment.
But I'm not angry. It's just annoying more than anything. But I don't know if I got it back. I have this really fucked up sword now.
And we got the scarecrow's head.
And we got the scarecrow's head. Yes, we did.
And I found the antidote for the poison.
Yes, thank you for that. Your
Glad you found the
your sticky
antidote.
fingers helped her out a lot.
Yeah, we really need to talk about touching things that we shouldn't be touching because things like this happen.
Found this, and I'll hold up the thing that I found, the quartz. Rose quartz. With the initials and the Roman numeral.
AG the 19th.
Mm-hmm.
I found it, and it's really cool. So I'm keeping it.
I mean, that's another flower to add to that.
So,
Did you get your serenity back or not? I guess is the question.
I don't know.
I think it's in the sword.
Maybe like maybe the sword will magically get better and once the sword magically gets better, I'll get better. I don't know. I don't feel any different.
I don't know, Brody.
I don't either. There was I just have this. I don't have that feeling to go back to the frog anymore. I don't know. We've searched everything we can in here, and we got all of this, but I don't know what else to search for in here. I mean, if I've got it, I've got it. If this is the best I'm going to be, this is the best I'm going to be. And to be honest, I still think I'm pretty fucking great.
You are. Annie is gonna start like trying to pick stuff off of him.
as you go to start trying to clear the stuff off of him, like this whole pile of just junk, just all the objects all at once just drop to the floor.
Well, that's progress.
Excellent. I fixed it, guys.
You did. It just had to be from your best friend in the world picking the items off you.
Yes.
So,
are we ready to get out of here?
Yeah, we've got an item to return to somebody.
And Fintam feels better. Oh, we can move. Where's my mushroom?
it's been with you the entire time, constantly singing.
I'm going to scoop it up and put it in a pocket.
Okay, it continues singing muffled, even more muffled than it sounded somehow.
I'm going to be very careful not to squish it.
Okay, so just to...
We'll see how long that lasts for.
It's just to kind of speed things along and wrap them up. Is there anything else in her hut that you guys wanted to look at, wanted to explore?
I think we've pretty much torn through everything.
I think the only thing we haven't torn through is whatever room was behind the insects. And I don't really want to fuck with the hive.
Oh, that room, I will say that room led to that first stairwell that Brody went up last session that was blocked by the beehive. That opens up into the kitchen where you guys fought Bavlorna at the end. There was another room in the kitchen that you guys didn't go, but I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh, we're on a different layer now, so we can't get in there.
So that being said, final call for exploring. And are you guys planning on burning down the house?
No.
We still have a pin in that.
Yep. We're not. It is currently we are not, but that doesn't mean we can't launch a firebolt or something later.
Okay. So, I mean, just for the sake of it, I will move you guys back down to here. So, the room in question would be back in the kitchen. If y'all are going for the completionist trophy.
I mean,
So-
yeah.
Oh, I see
Might
which
as
one.
well, might as well steal while we're here.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Might
Yeah,
did
as
we
okay, so-
check this room?
No.
Yeah, no, this is... No, we have not checked this room. This room seems very cold.
Yes.
Mhm.
This is what looks like a meat locker. It is freezing
and that
cold
one on
in
the-
here.
And that little animal on that bottom right looks suspiciously like a small rabbit.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I can't be the only one who sees that, right?
More than likely.
Oh, look, there's another one on the top left, too.
So, yes, this is a freezing cold room. There are chunks of frozen meat dangling from the ceiling on hooks. Along the walls, there's more meat dangling from hooks, stacked in piles on metal racks. And in the center of the room, you see a small frost-covered wooden coffer. And it seems like the cold is radiating from it.
You want me to smash it open?
You know, I'm thinking that maybe we should just leave this alone. Need a cold thing, and I don't think any of us need a cold thing, and we don't have any way to transport that cold thing.
No, but maybe if it's a really cool item or something that we could use.
You've already picked up enough cool items.
I don't know what anyone... I mean, this is just a rusty sword. I don't know what that does.
Mm-hmm. And the helmet on your belt?
Well, we haven't figured out what that one does yet. You guys don't have any... You guys got some... We got a couple of items... We got a couple of potions that, like, make us big and shrink and other things, but we don't... We don't got nothing that freezes people.
You know what? Just have at.
Look, I am fully... Look, right, he puts his right hand up. I am fully ready to take whatever thing has come to me from opening up this chest.
I feel like y'all need to learn the lesson that fire's hot.
But this is ice.
Mhm.
And Brody's gonna walk over to the
I'm
chest.
gonna let you figure that out, and I'm gonna move back here.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and let's see. Make me a athletics check to try and pry open this chest.
Wait, you don't want to ask if I want to sleight of hand it?
Oh, crowbar for you.
I think I also.
Anemone,
I don't actually. Actually, I will take that crowbar. Thank you.
Anemone
Okay.
will give him a crowbar.
Make it with advantage then.
Awesome. Thank you, advantage, because I was in that one.
Yeah.
22.
You pop open the lid. Inside this little wooden box, you see a what looks like a still beating heart that the cold is radiating from.
Well, that's terrifying.
Or he's gonna poke the heart with his finger.
No, poke it with the crowbar.
It feels very cold, and you can also kind of feel the pulse of the muscle moving as it pumps. And nothing. Pumps cold, I suppose.
Can you watch it real quick? I just needed to let Cacophony know that there was like that what it is and that there's nothing wrong going on. And he'll just pop his head out the door. It's a cold beating heart.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Cacophony.
It's a beating heart that's not inside of a body. It's just in a chest.
It is an anatomically correct heart that is still beating but is ice cold.
And it's making everything around it cold.
Well, you know, people do say like you can take this from my cold dead hands, but they generally don't mean like literally, because he looks around and he sees a couple of severed hands.
What do you think you should do with it, Brody?
I think I'm gonna leave it alone.
Okay.
I mean, part of me just kind of wants to stab it, but what if it's the heart house? The house of the heart. Heart of the house.
Who knows?
The house. But it could also be someone else's heart, and then I'm just randomly killing someone because I stabbed a heart. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it, and he'll close the lid. Whoever moves in here can have a nice freezer.
Heart, we're going.
Yep.
Have we checked everything now?
That's the...
Yes, we have. We've checked everything.
Yeah, that's the...
Okay, so you're leaving the heart there?
We are leaving the heart there, yes.
Brody, if I could interject for just a moment. What if that is... Can't believe I'm going to say this. What if that is the hag's heart? And as long as it beats, it can still live or something.
Am I being given permission to...
Oh my god, Brody, let's go stab it.
Alright, yep, alright.
Wait,
hold on.
I feel like we should talk about this before we just rush into things like y'all like to do so much. Kind of like upstairs, that literally just happened 2 minutes ago.
But everything was fine. None of the objects are sticking on me anymore.
You know what? You're right. Go for it.
Fire is hot, Savion. The fire is hot.
We can have a discussion.
Yeah, you're right. Go if you want to stab it. Go stab it.
Look, I was not gonna stab it until you put the idea in my head. So we're gonna have a conversation about it. So, if we think this is Bavlorna's heart, well, what are we? Do we just stab it, or like? Okay. So I guess my question is, what do you not want me to stab it then?
I simply had a thought, honestly.
And it was a very good thought, because if she comes back, she will be coming for us. So, we need to make sure she doesn't do that.
Right.
And I don't know anything about Hag's heart, but I do think that what's going on in that room, that makes sense. So let's go stab the heart.
Alright, maybe not gonna be. Alright, good.
Or
I just want to say
that it's going to explode or something.
A little, and I'm kind of worried that if something bad happens, I'm gonna get blamed for it. So I just simply thought of the idea. It could not be Bavlorna's heart. but
It
that
could
makes
be her heart.
sense to me. So,
If you want, I can
fine.
stab it because I'm very good at jumping out of the way of stuff.
Yeah, but
But if
I
you want to
definitely, I
stab
will
it
say
with-
this. I will say this. I definitely don't think one person should go in there by themselves.
Oh yeah, no, Brody and I will go in together. I'm just
Oh.
offering to stab the heart for him if we're worried about it exploding. But if he still wants to, I am more than happy to let him.
I mean,
I
yeah,
want to see what happens.
I mean, yeah. And you know what? I think I do want to stab it because if it is her heart, I do want to be the one to actually fully put her down. That'd be very
Ani,
cathartic if he has
Ani,
like.
you think we should like maybe wait outside and just make sure that nothing crazy tries to like attack the house? You know, preferably within like 40 to 50 feet away from here.
I think that no matter what happens, I think we're gonna be in the danger zone no matter where we are.
So,
Get where you want to be. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes before I plunge it.
all right.
Um,
Brody's standing by to stab the heart. Y'all are going outside. I can move y'all.
I don't know where outside is.
Yeah, you basically have to go back down the stairs. We'll just put you down here with the cat. Okay. Alright, everyone can see everyone now. And just for the sake of this, you're inside the pool or whatever, but if you want, you can be standing outside overlooking the pond.
Okay, please.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Is there anything y'all... Is there any, like, quiet conversation you would have with Oni, apart from the group, or vice versa?
Did Granny have anything interesting to say, or is that a conversation for later?
She had no idea, and then she asked me a question, but I can only talk to her once a day, so I had to wait till tomorrow to answer, and then let her know that I can only talk once a day. But she gave me the stone, so I feel like she should probably know that.
Can I see it?
Anyway, how long should we wait out here before we go back inside?
I mean, I'm gonna hope that they come downstairs when they're done.
Okay.
Both of you make perception checks for me.
Which both?
Oni and Savion.
16.
Nice.
19.
Okay. I will come back to y'all. Brody and Anemone, you are standing by the chest, watching the beating heart, preparing to stab it.
Yep. Brody's gonna wait his 5 minutes. They say he's gonna wait.
Are you gonna stab it with the rusty sword?
I think I should.
I don't know.
I mean, if
that
it is
seems-
my serenity, it's kind of like a bittersweet justice.
It seems thematic.
You're right. I'll use that one. Plus, if it doesn't fully...
and if we die here, I want you to know, no regrets.
Not a damn one. He's gonna pull her in and give her he's gonna pull her in and give her a deep kiss before he and then as they're kissing he's gonna plunge it into the heart.
Okay. You plunge your hard-fought M1 rusty sword into this heart and wait for a second, maybe a second and a half, and the heart stops beating. Nothing happens, nothing explodes, but you do feel the warm the room starting to warm up. And it's at this point that we go back to Savion and Oni, who are overlooking the pond. With your perception checks,
no!
The two of you have noticed that there seems to be a wandering bard on the shore, just kind of strumming a lute. You can hear soft bits of music as he's playing, and then all of a sudden, he just collapses.
You think that's a coincidence?
He collapses,
Nope.
specifically clutching his chest.
Yeah.
Wow, that guy must have had like 8 McDonald's every day.
You know, I feel like we are just cutting a bloody path through this land.
You think Cure Wounds would work?
Aren't you out of spell slots?
He says, like, with those, like, big, like, teary, super big animated eyes of, like, pure sadness.
This random bard is the person that Savion feels the worst about getting killed.
Well, that's the first... He put the idea out there. This is his fault.
I suppose today was the day the music died.
Honey, I bought American Pie.
He just stands out and starts strumming his lute. She cried. La, 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 la.
Wow, he's dead for 2 minutes and you're already stealing his thunder.
Yep.
I'm just carrying on the tune.
It was very weird. It was very weird that he was singing that song when he died.
Wait. So if they stabbed the heart up there and he died down here, how the fuck did she make it?
Also, when she died, shouldn't have, like, all that magic craziness of, like, ended?
Not necessarily. Just because a caster dies doesn't mean a spell doesn't still have effects.
Yes, it does.
Not necessarily.
Hags are different. That's all I can really say. They are unique in the things they create, the rituals they have, the things they can do as a coven or on their own.
I'm gonna go back into the house and walk back into the room and put my hand on the heart and cast Cure Wounds. I'm gonna use my last spell slot on this poor guy.
Brody and Enemy are like, what are you doing?
I'm just making sure it's dead. Cure Wounds.
You're using the same light that you use when you fix me.
You didn't know you were dead.
Yeah,
It's not the first time you've healed me.
You feel the magic go into it, but it's just doesn't respond.
Savion just lets out like this real, just deep sigh. Can we please leave?
We were getting ready to head out. Is everything okay?
Yep, nothing happened. It was weird. Did anything happen out here? In here?
We made out a little bit.
Okay, that's... Yep. Alright, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Fully believe him.
As they're walking out, I make sure to like bring up again with Ani being able to hear like, oh, you know, it's just so weird. We stood out here and nothing happened whenever you did what you did. So obviously there was no effect. It's just a heart, I guess.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we didn't kill someone with a loving family or anything.
Yep, nothing happened.
Is that guy lying down on the beach? Is he trying to suntan?
He's probably drunk, you know.
I was gonna say, that doesn't make sense on why he's suntanning with full clothes on. Should we go make sure he's okay? maybe get him to a safer place.
Somebody was checking on him earlier, and he was kind of like waving them off. So
I'm
We-
sure
we need to
everything is
we need to
fine.
get- need
Do
to
you
get
want to
the
roll
scarecrow
deception
head.
for that?
would you like me to?
Yeah.
It's not like I would be able to beat him.
Can I give him advantage?
And he
With
doesn't need it.
Everything is fine.
He doesn't need it. I can't beat it with a nat 20. You got the
Damn.
same roll. He didn't need it.
Damn. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
+9.
Yeah. Savion's an elf. He's got good eyes. I mean, he knows what's up.
Yep.
What do you see with your elven eyes? Tell me, Legolas.
Let's go give the skeleton his head, like we promised.
I swear I wrote down his name.
It's
Clapper claws.
Clapper
Clapper
Claw.
Clapperclaw. Yes, indeed.
Wait,
I
Glapper
was-
Claw with a G?
Clapper Claw.
Clapper.
Okay.
I was
Yes.
I kept thinking Claptrap, but that's the annoying robot from Borderlands.
Excuse me, Claptrap is not annoying. Claptrap is amazing.
Okay.
Use the comments to say Claptrap's amazing.
I'm sorry, the keys are right next to each other.
All right. So you guys unfold your portable boat. Set off. Is there any other thing you wanted to do in Downfall, or do you just want to meet up with Clapperclaw at the edge of town, essentially, where you told him to wait?
I think we wanted to go check out that thunder thing, but
The lightning, but
yeah, but like I'm
If-
kind of carrying around 8-foot elk. I guess I should really ask, how wide are the antlers on this thing? Because it looked fairly wide on the map.
It's maybe about 4.5 feet. It's not as big as like a full-grown elk skull, you feel, but
It's like
Still-
Brody still has to go through doorways. At an
yeah,
angle.
it's still a little cumbersome.
And I still go. I keep on like wanting to throw Australian into his accent. Like we can go check out that thunderstorm that contained thunderstorm like we were wanting earlier. But I also got this thing here. I'll abstain. I'll abstain. I can lift a lot. I can lift a decent amount. So.
I will say, as you guys set off on the water back in the town, you no longer see that thundercloud.
Oh. Well, that takes care of that question.
And you do see some bullywugs starting to gather around the bard character who's still lying on the bank.
Yeah, see, he's not shooing any of those guys. When he just needs to be really tired at this point. Maybe just passed out.
But they must be his friends.
They'll take care of him.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
he's
I'm sure
fine.
they all have. I'm sure they all have a good heart about them.
Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. All right.
I will see myself out for that one, guys.
All right. Just for the sake of this, you guys meet back up with Clapperclaw at the edge of town. I'm assuming y'all are departing. Do you guys want to find somewhere to camp for the night, or did you want to try and stay in town? Like, what are your thoughts?
Cacophony doesn't really want to stay in this place?
No.
Yeah.
No, please.
Yeah.
I don't think very many of us want to stay in this place, so...
Yeah, let's try. Let's get as far as we can, and we'll make. That sounds like a good idea.
Okay, sure thing. As you guys meet back with Clapperclaw and hand over the elk skull to him, he very happily takes off the gourd and affixes the elk skull to his head.
Board.
Yeah, and you notice as he places it on his shoulders, 2 little blue flames light up in the eye sockets. He's like, "Oh, that's much better. Thank you. Did everything go okay in there?"
Oh yeah, everything went great.
Yeah, I mean, as much as it can go for killing a hag, but you know.
She's... Oh, you killed her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what else were we expecting us to do?
Oh, well, I suppose I should have just had more faith.
Yeah, we're pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah. We make a great team.
And not to like get on your tail, but you said you could get us to thither, right?
Yes, I know how to pass through the mist there. I can take you there if you want.
Great. I think that's where we're needing to go next, right?
Insight check.
Sure, go ahead and roll insight.
How dare you insight claw clapper?
Never mind.
Clap the claw.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's a wisdom check. That's why it's.
I mean, look at this man. The steel lobster claws, obvious survivalist.
We're just gonna try. We don't know where the way to go is. I mean, he says he does. So, is everyone okay with just going with claw clappers?
Or are we going to camp for the night and then go?
I'd feel much better if we camped for the night and were refreshed before we headed into a new area that we don't know.
Okay, I didn't know if we were what the plan was. If we were trying to get away from Downfall as much as we could, or
Well, Downfall is supposedly much safer now. Supposedly, I say in quotations, with Bavlorna gone. So I feel like staying here to camp for the night before we head into unknown territory would be the smarter option.
oh, that makes sense. We can do that.
I've collected so many NPCs.
Oh, that's great. Is Sir Talibar still following us? And Fanslor and Bentan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We've got an entourage.
Yeah, mostly because they have no idea what to do now.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, well, Talibar still is trying to get back to the summer court.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got to figure out how to get to the summer court. Do we want to? How do we want to do watches? If we're at that point.
Do we just want to do one person watches for a while?
Yeah, we can do that.
Since there is only 4 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, we got NPCs,
I can
but
go first.
Brody probably has the worst perception out of anyone here, so he probably shouldn't take a watch.
I can
Even
go
though
first.
Even though in the past, he's the only one who sees shit.
I mean, I
I'm
have
very
120
receptive.
dark vision with Devil's Sight, so I see everything.
60 feet of dark vision. So
I've seen too much.
Yeah, I mean, so an enemy first, Savion second, and Cacophony third.
sure.
Yep. Sorry if I'm
Okay.
going too fast. I'm just trying to
That's
keep a little speedy.
We're good. Okay, anything y'all wanted to do, or just go through our watches and fast forward to morning?
Unless something interesting is going to happen overnight.
Stop it, Liz. Stop manifesting evil.
Yeah. I had an idea, but now that you said something, God.
Now I
Okay.
don't want to do it.
So who's first again? Remind me.
Anemone.
Okay, Anemone. Go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage because you have no night vision. Unless you want to use a torch or something. Or if
Well,
you
I
want to
thought we had a
relight
fire
the...
going.
Yeah, if you
I
want to
thought
keep the fire going.
Oh yeah.
We'll say, yeah, straight roll.
Okay.
Forget this in Barovia where you have to hide from everything.
26.
Okay, 26. Yeah, you are very confident that there is nothing out there that seems dangerous or shouldn't be there.
Fantastic. I will sit on my watch and I will hang out with my mushroom, my frog, and my marionette.
The mushroom is still singing. It has never stopped singing.
That's okay. I'm still chill with them. I still like the mushroom. They'll make sure no bears come close. And once my watch is over, I'll gather all my stuff, go get Savion, and then crawl into Brody's tent.
Okay, she shakes you, Savion, as it's time to make your watch.
Would you like one of my friends to keep you company?
No, I'm alright.
Okay. Have a good watch.
Oh, I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
There was nothing at all out there. I'll go to sleep.
Okay, Savion, make a perception check for me.
I hate it here. I absolutely hate it here. I knew it was gonna be bad. It's a wisdom check.
You don't see anything. I've noticed it seems like a quiet night.
Yep.
Very quiet. Is there anything you're doing during your watch?
Yeah, actually. When we were upstairs, I had my eye on that helm and I was really interested, and then it was taken, so I'm still interested in what that could be. So I'm going to try to sneak into their tent and cast Identify on it.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Sure. Since they're
Did I-
asleep, would I get
Did
advantage?
I fall asleep right away?
I wouldn't have done it right away.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say you're both asleep. Yeah, you can make it with advantage. Go ahead.
Thank God for advantage.
I'll
23.
sleight of hand.
Oh, well, they're the same modifier, +4.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
roll it again.
I'll keep it. It's fine. So yeah, easily enough, you can sneak in, and as you cast Identify on the helm, you identify this as a helm of telepathy. I will.
Okay.
Post
Now
it
that I know what it is, I'm satisfied. And I will spend another 10 minutes casting Identify on his short sword.
Is it a short sword or a great sword, Chris?
Oh, you may have said great sword.
It is a short sword, a rusted,
Okay.
banged up short sword. Okay, 1 second. I need to find this.
I was just clarifying because of the questions that you had asked me earlier today.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to message this to you.
Okay.
It's a wall of text, so sorry, but...
Wall of text.
It does say great sword in the description.
It'll make sense in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Or if you read the flavor text.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and read.
Yeah.
Everyone, listen to
Reading's
me read.
for nerds.
None of us have high intelligence.
All right, I'm done with that. I'm done with them. I'm gonna go out of the tent and I'm gonna sit down and see nothing.
Yeah. You just kind of quietly fill out your watch, and at the end, do you go and wake up Oni?
Yep.
Did you say anything interesting?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I snuck into their tent and identified a couple of the items. Does it make me a bad person if I just want to tell them like make up what it is?
Are they cursed items?
No. Well, I mean, I don't know. I didn't get a presence of it being cursed.
I feel like that they would probably get a kick out of the fact that you were fucking with them over it. So
You know what? No. I'm trying to be a better person. I'm trying to be on the straight and narrow. Pretty sure I got someone killed today, so I veered a little bit.
I think that was a bit of a group decision. That is not on you wholly.
Thank you for lying to me. I appreciate it.
I'm not lying to you, honey.
No, I'm gonna tell them in the morning. Also, Brody found his thing.
Good.
It's in that little rinky-dink sword. I'll let him know in the morning.
Well, I'm glad for that, at least.
Or maybe I should let you go back to sleep and tell him to take third watch, and maybe he could spend his watch kind of getting acquainted with his new weapon. That way by tomorrow he'd be a little more in tune with said sword.
I mean, I can wake him up when my watch is over. I mean, I don't know what to tell him, but...
Well, by then it'd be morning time to wake up.
That's true.
That's why I was saying just let him take the last watch.
All right.
Go back to sleep. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
And I will go back to the tent, this time not being quiet.
When Savion leaves the tent, Cacophony is going to go through her evening prayers, because that's what she was going to do while she was on watch. Sending a prayer out to Corellian, thanking him for his watchful eye and protection, and also a prayer out to her mom, telling her that's one down, 2 more to go, Mama.
Okay. Yeah, so you kind of do your prayers to Corlun and to your mom, just kind of speaking, kind of longing for the brief interactions you've had, even if it's not physical. You feel a little comforted from it, but you don't hear your mother's voice back. But you feel a little closer to her.
Okay.
Savion, as you, are you rattling the tent or kicking his boot?
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just gonna like poke my head in and kind of shake him, so that I don't wake Annie.
All right. And Brody, you are awakened by Savion, kind of coaxing you awake.
What is it? Are we under attack? He's like rubbing his eye, rubbing some sleep out of his eye.
No, yeah, we're fine. I gotta be honest with you. Curiosity got the better of me, and I talked to Ani, and we think you should take the third watch because, well, why don't you take your watch and bring that little, he points over to the little rusted sword. Why don't you get ready for your watch, grab that, and meet me out by the fire?
Okay, he gives like it's just a very questioning, but like he's too tired to argue about it. It's like, all right, he'll just softly get out to not wake Annie and grab his little rinky-dink sword and head on out. It's just like, all right, what's this about?
Well, first off, that helm that you took, it's a helm of telepathy. It lets you talk to people without having to actually talk to them.
Oh, like what Annie does.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. How did you figure that out?
Well, I was real curious about the helm earlier when I was trying to get it the first time, and then you stuck it on your belt, so I kind of like had to know, so I just walked up to it while you were sleeping and identified it.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, curiosity, curiosity gets the best of us all the time. I can't really be upset about that. I was gonna have you take a look at it in the morning.
Yeah, I wanted to knock that out, but tonight, so that I'm not going into tomorrow using up some of my magic. But anyway, while I was doing that, I started thinking like, what is it with this sword? And so I identified that too. Brody, that sword is your serenity.
He's kind of scoffs. No, my serenity. You've seen my emotions. Serenity would have to be something far greater than this to be able to contain me. Come on, what is it really?
It's your serenity. Just do me a favor, right? First off, please be careful with this sword. There's something called a Inky trapped in the sword. They're sorcerers connected to the weave, I've only read about this in the books, but back when I was young and in school, but the weave is very chaotic. And I don't know, when you use that sword, I don't know, there's a possibility, Brody, that it could start just shooting out unknown magic. I don't know for sure. But I do know that this sword is meant for you.
He kind of looks down at it as it's like kind of just rest, like the tip of it's resting in the dirt, and just why would there? You said inky, like INKY.
ENKKI.
Oh, okay.
I've read about magical items having like souls trapped in them. I don't know if that's exactly what it is. Again, this is all the spell told me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't tell me everything, but it tells me a lot.
Okay. Wow. Thank you, Savion, for I guess telling me and getting this thing. I mean, for just even figuring it out. I didn't know what it was. I thought I was just walking away with nothing. Thought maybe I was lied to a little bit.
DM, what is the rules for attuning to an item as far as time-wise?
For this, it would just be over the course of a long rest, holding the weapon or having it close to your person.
Ah, shit. So we're still too late. All right.
I think rules is written. I think rules is written depends on the weapon, or I think it's generally about like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly,
this is a little crazier.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna just scrap that and do something different.
Oh, okay.
It'll be better.
All
right.
Because, I mean, you're the DM, it's your rule. I usually just stick with an action to attune and an hour to unattune, just because it takes forever. But we can stick with, for now, we'll stick with a long rest until you tell us what you want.
I mean, he's had it with it. I mean, he's had it close by in his tent the whole time, so.
You know, just keep this with you. You know, stay with it. Practice with it. I promise it'll pay off.
All right, but I'm not swinging this thing in battle. It's gonna snap. You see how? I mean, it's already chipped.
Brody, it ain't gonna chip. Promise.
DM it is already chipped, right?
It appears that way.
It does, and I just say, it. You know, it does look like it's chipped. It does look like it's a piece of junk. I promise you, that sword ain't gonna break. All right. As far as you're concerned, this is your weapon. So you need to get comfortable with your weapon. Sit out here, start swinging it around, start working on some fencing maneuvers, whatever you got to do, but I promise you it'll pay off.
All right, I'll give it a shot. It's again, thank you, Savion.
Yeah.
I don't think I tell you that enough. And I called you a fucking prick a lot of the times, but you're 95% of the time a decent fellow.
I'm trying.
I know you are. I know what you lack doesn't help, but yeah, is everything okay with you? You've not getting any weird signals from Lauren or anything? Is not invading your brain?
Not since the fight, no. We're fine. I might have told him to fuck off when he tried to help me, but you know.
I feel like I mean, yeah, you don't want to, I mean, if he's truly as bad as you and Gammy have said, then you're not, again, you're that's smart not being the type of person you want to owe for anything.
That's kind of my thought.
Oh, good. I'm glad he's kind of sticking out of there. And remember, I'll keep my mouth shut as best as I can when we try to talk to him again. I'll just be what you want me to be there. I'll be your muscle. I'll be what you need in that moment.
Yeah. All right. If anything happens, just I don't know, yell really loudly. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Sleep well, Savion.
And I will go to sleep.
After a while, for like maybe like the first like 30 minutes or so, Brody is just like examining over the weapon, like looking at it, like he's just looking at it, like, what is so special about you? You're just a fucking rusted up short sword. Like, what the fuck? And then maybe after about 30 minutes, he'll just kind of like hang his head in defeat and just like, all right, I'm gonna do what I said. Me and Annie keep our words. And he'll just start like doing airstrikes with it, to where he's just that chopping motion that you see in like animes or movies of them just practicing sword techniques over and over.
You know,
Whilst
it's kind of rude to insult me. You're not so much of a looker yourself.
Brody's like looking around like, who the fuck just said that?
I did.
What? No. 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 I got zapped too hard earlier. I went down too many times. I'm hallucinating. That's what this is. It's not talking to me, right?
I mean, sure.
Yeah,
Cool story, but
I mean, if I'm hallucinating, I mean, what's the harm in having a little conversation then? Well, I'm sorry for insulting you. My name's Brody. What is yours?
Thank you. It's nice to finally meet you, Brody. My name is Pickles.
Nice to meet you too, Pickles. What do you mean you finally get to meet me? You sound like you've heard a lot. It sounds like you've heard a lot about me.
Oh, I feel like I've known you for a long time.
Well, I mean, if you are my serenity, like Savion suggests, you've known me for a while, but you haven't known me for the past 15 years.
True. There's a lot I would like to get to know about you, but part of your being was what's kept me here, what's contained me.
So wait, my serenity is your prison? Or at least the lock?
So to speak. It keeps me within the confines of this rusted piece of shit, as you said.
It was nothing against you, it just doesn't. Look, I'm... sorry for what I said. Not mean to call you ugly. I've just... been dealing with a sword that I've kept in fairly good shape for being as poor as I am, and seeing this, it was a little bit of a cultural shock. But again, I do apologize.
Oh, it's fine. Do you want to see a trick?
Is it gonna hurt me or other people?
Probably. And as he says that, you feel this intense burning sensation starting in your hand where you're holding the hilt, climbing up your arm. It feels like just fire is pumping through your veins as just waves of intense heat just kind of flow through your body, and the sword ignites in this blue-white ethereal flame in front of you. Roll a d100 for me.
Okay. Is this like a pain to like where it's so intense that you can't let go?
Yeah, it feels like your muscles are locked up, basically.
37. And he's just like trying to make as little noise as possible as this happens.
This is honestly kind of perfect.
I guess fireball centered on myself.
Yes, 10 of them.
Yes, I am the chaos god. I am the god of destruction.
As the fire gathers, you start seeing this rusted, chipped form of the blade melt away and be replaced with this very smooth, gleaming black, almost obsidian glass looking steel. And you see the length of the blade extend until it's roughly the size of a greatsword, and these glowing runes etch themselves along the length of the blade. And then a massive shockwave, like the sonic shockwave, erupts from your weapon, putting out your campfire, and you take 1d6 thunder damage.
Oh, I thunder waved myself.
Yeah. As this incredibly loud boom just echoes all throughout the woods. And this would wake everyone up.
Do I have to... It's a con save to not get pushed back 10 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it's against my own spell save DC?
Yes, plus your Constitution modifier.
That's what already Wild Surge for Barbarians is.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just a Wisdom save using con, right? Or a con save or spell save DC with con is the... Yay, I beat my own save.
Yeah, you managed to kind of plant your feet and maintain your position as you are now staring at this incredibly unique, beautiful looking sword. And you can add the Sword of Serenity into your inventory.
Is that a custom item, or is that one that
it's a homebrewed item. You should be able to search for it and add it in D&D Beyond.
Anemone getting woken up by a big boom, and Brody not being in the tent when she thought that Oni was going to be taking watch, she immediately rushes out.
was gonna say, when Savion and Ani wake up, does Savion stop her from getting up to go check on things, or
Yeah,
is
he
he
just
getting up
puts
to
his
go with
hand
her?
over and just says, rolls over.
Fire's hot. Back over.
Yeah, Brody's just standing there with a with his oh my gosh. With this like brand new sword. DM, are the markings on his hand yet or no?
They are.
Yeah, and he's not even really looking at it, but he has got hold on, I'll put him in chat because an enemy can see them. I need to be quicker about this. He has got those symbols all in art all over his hands.
Oh. When'd you get those tattoos?
He is just like, oh, about 5 seconds ago.
You look really cool.
You better the scene. Heck knows you're. You'll feel really good. He's like, swinging it around.
Yeah. For context, this is the art I found of it. It has these runes carved along the blade here. Those same runes are kind of wrapped in concentric rings at his arm.
Well, I did find my serenity. Unfortunately, though, I don't actually have it. I don't know what better way to say this, except there's a soul trapped in my sword, and my serenity is keeping him there.
Is it a bad soul?
Tell her I'm not bad. I'm nice.
He says he's not bad. He says he's nice.
Tell her, hello, I'm Pickles.
And his name is Pickles, and he says hello, and he totally believes that he's not a nice soul. That he's a nice soul, isn't he?
Oh, Pickles, that's such a great name.
Right? It's so cute.
It's nice to meet you, Pickles.
It's nice to meet her.
He says it's nice to meet you too.
Okay. We'll talk later, Pickles. I'm gonna talk to Brody again. Okay. So your serenity is being used to keep a good soul locked in a sword. I mean, that makes sense. Bavlorna was an evil bitch.
Yeah, I'm not really sure which way to make heads or tails of it either. But I gotta hold on to it, and like he said, hopefully he's actually a good person, and I can figure out how to get him out of there.
Ah, and then you'll have your serenity back.
Yes, I will be grand.
Okay.
We should probably get the other twos up, and you want to wake up the other two, and I'll get breakfast going.
Okay.
Brody will start just get like a little pan going over the fire, get the fire going, and start like doing like a small little breakfast that he can do, a small little breakfast that a traveler's breakfast, I guess. Very, very basic.
Yeah. So
sorry guys, not Gregor.
Yeah, so everyone
No one
would have
is.
woken up at this point, but yes, you all get the benefits of long rest. And
Yay.
you did find your missing thing.
I don't have it technically.
Hmm,
I do and I don't. I do and I don't.
the hags are crafty. They like to repurpose things.
They are. It is 10:40. My time.
Yes.
Yes, I believe that's a good place to cut the session. It was more chill session this time. Just
Yeah.
I
go
mean, after
through.
a full month off, I think we're good.
Yeah, just going through. You got your missing thing. No one was tortured. Only one person murdered. So yeah.
Next week we go to Hither or
Hither.
Thither.
Hither.
Thither.
We were in Hither.
No,
We're
we're
going
in
to
Hither, so we're going to Thither.
Yes.
Yay!
So, Chris, with that identify you cast on the divine shard,
Yes.
it is listed in D&D Beyond, although I'm gonna have to modify it to be one of 3.
What's it called?
Uh,
Feywild Shard?
no, I think it's divine shard.
It's what?
Divine shard. Let me search for it again.
Oh, you have to hit load more, Chris. Like if you search shard, it's a wondrous item. It's got the gold text.
Ah.
Yeah. If you were just curious to look at it, it won't
I'm just gonna add to my equipment just so I don't forget that I have it.
Yeah, that's fine. I will probably go through and homebrew something to make it fit.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Can I attune to it?
No.
Your AC goes up by 3. All your stats go up by 2,
Okay.
and you're in. Jesus.
So I use this because it's the
Whoa.
closest to what this thing is supposed to represent. If you know, I don't know if I said it to the group last session when you anyway, this is basically a aspect of Igwilf. This is a divine shard of Cacophony's mother.
Oh.
Like if you give it to Cacophony, something might happen with it.
Well, if I'd have known that, I definitely would have given it to her, but I'm gonna put in the notes of the item, give this to Ani.
Baby, get off my computer. Thank you.
And you said there was a helm of telepathy, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does this count as armor?
No.
Don't think so. No.
Well, actually, D&D Beyond will tell me real quick if it counts as armor or not. No, it does not. Okay.
Told you.
I was just making sure. Baldur's Gate's weird like that. Some things are, some things aren't.
Right. Well, I think that's a good place to stop. Yeah, great session, guys.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was good.
Bye bye.
Bye. Thank
Bye.
you,
Good
everyone,
night.
who's joined us.
Thanks for watching.
Why are we looking at? Oh, it
Yeah.
rotates.
Oh yeah, it does.
Oh, there's credits.
Oh, what? It's
That's awesome.
Who's that?
that's Sheila, not Sheila. That's her wife. That's his wife.
Lois's
Lois,
Lois's
yes,
husband.
Lois's husband. Lois's husband.